What's up, everyone? Hello and welcome to Gamer's Ledge. I am one of your hosts, Mark. And top of the morning, it is bright and early on Friday. Day 2 of Not E3, and joining me today is Ken. Hi, Ken.
Hi.
And we have just under a minute to go before the IGN Expo kicks off. We'll crank up the sound here in a second. No ideas to see what we're going to see at this expo, but supposedly they're supposed to have
Thanks for subscribing for 2 months. Kokushi Ken Media said.
Hey, I actually did it last night before I got off, but I wanted to share the message. Now I can refresh my page.
Yes, you can.
My downloads coming.
And sorry to say, and I do want to give a quick shout out. Thank you to Michael Nightmare, Prophet Profanity, Ninja Jinja, and Westy Bond, as well as Simpson Legacy Gaming and Laughing Lasagna for all the raids yesterday. Ton of raids yesterday, so appreciate that very much. But they're doing the last ads right now, so let me pull up the Summer of Gaming, and we'll get
Pro with Heatsink are proud partners of IGN Summer of Gaming.
Different than mine.
IGN Summer of Gaming Expo. A showcase of brand new game reveals, exclusive gameplay, and surprise announcements of the coolest games of the future. Hosted by IGN's Damon Hatfield and Nars. So sit back, get comfortable, and get ready to celebrate the incredible world of video games, because IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo begins right now.
It's probably just because they're talking.
supposed to be more on
Aliens.
It's the expansion. I think that already dropped.
Was that a Xeno?
The corpse was definitely a xenomorph, slain in combat.
My God. Are those engineers? What killed them? And how? Far side! Xeno's coming in! What the hell are those?
Percentile Vice said. They died of Nigma, I bet.
I bet they did too. What's up, Percentile Vice? Welcome to the stream. Hello there, Brett.
Hello there.
Something big's approaching your position.
Really?
August 30th. Jimmy the Shank will be excited for that.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo. I'm your host, Damon
Whoa,
Hatfield, joined by my
whoa.
wonderful co-host, Nars.
Thank you so much, Damon. All month long, IGN is giving you a front row seat for the biggest gaming events and whatever is going on in games, whether that's IGN.com, Twitch, YouTube, the IGN One app on your smart TV, and now you can even watch us on Steam.
We just kicked things off with a brand new world premiere trailer for the upcoming Aliens Fireteam Elite Pathogen expansion. If you like that, stick around because we'll be closing out the show with a developer interview, giving you a closer look at what's in store for those Colonial Marines. I have a sneaking suspicion it involves more xenomorphs.
We've got a ton of stuff to show you in the IGN Expo, so let's get right into it.
Let's go.
The heck?
Oh. Oh.
It's the end of the line for you, Graves.
Is this Suda 51 game?
No, that's that one guy that he's dead, but he has a coffin.
Percentile Vice said. Big oof.
I think that's him.
Neo Sapien said.
May Cry?
Gungrave.
Oh, it's Gungrave.
Gungrave. We're waiting for a new one.
Gungrave Gore.
Oh.
I'll be back.
That's kind of funny. Mario popped up at the right time. Just based off the anime, I have to get it. Oh, this is DMF. Or DNF.
Percentile Vice said, "The timing on that was nice."
Yeah, it was. This is already on the PlayStation Store.
Yeah, DNF.
Yeah. It showed up. I don't think it was.
DNF Duel.
Yeah.
Did that have a June 28th? That's real quick. Ganbate! It's a drilling game?
Big Boys said, well, ISNT, the Duncan coffee lover himself, LUL.
The Duncan
less
coffee
than
lover
3.
needs some Duncan for this early in the morning, pretty much. What's up, G-Boys? Hello, friend.
Hello there.
Wait.
E-Girls the game?
You seriously
Big
going to
Boys
ignore the real
said,
star of the
doing
show?
well, friend.
No.
HRU.
Sorry.
Good.
Grim Reaper, at your service.
Wait, what? It's a dancing game?
Percentile Vice said, yeah, didn't you end your night stream like 4 hours
Yes.
I'm leaving.
Lol.
Wait,
Yes, something like
so
that.
you're dead? Sweet.
Kokoshi Ken Media said, crashed internet again.
No problem, man. Just take your time.
Big Boys said, Mark, you're always showing the best streams ever.
Stop being a jerk and just subscribe already.
Next up, if you're fond of old school pixel art, like this guy,
Dancing.
stay right where you are because we're checking out some trailers for games that keep things looking nice and retro.
Dancing
First up,
8-bit
There is
game.
no light.
G-Boys,
Sounds dark.
thanks, man.
Let's take a look.
We're trying to give folks a look at all the stuff that's going on in one place.
The Golden Hash Brown said, Gamers 105 Rockstar.
What's up,
The
Hash
Crow
Brown?
Dad
Welcome back, my
said,
man.
good day, sir.
Good day, Crow Dad. Welcome in, friends.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This ain't Pixar. He said it was Pixar, so that
Big
means
Boys
it have
said,
animated
Mark,
cutscenes.
check out Warhammer Dark Tide. Really good game.
I
Coming
did see
soon.
it. I did see it already. 4-player co-op. That was shown first gameplay yesterday, actually. I have a lot of Warhammer friends who are super excited about it. This is actually pretty good 8-bit pixel art.
Big Boys said, I am so excited for it. The Crow Dad said, yeah, this doesn't look terrible.
Actually, I'm there is no light. No light. September 2022. See, this is the kind of stuff, I mean, I know this may not appeal to everyone, but it's kind of whimsical, and there was none of this at Summer Games yesterday. Okay, so that's just an update to an existing game.
Percentile Vice said, have they said anything about Midnight Suns in the expo yet?
Yes, they did
the Golden
yesterday.
Hash Brown
Midnight Suns
said,
is getting...
How many days in the Summer Games?
This will go through Monday. So we will be here like 8 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. pretty much every day through Monday. Midnight Suns, yes, they announced Spider-Man for Midnight Suns. And they did show that Lilith is demonizing Hulk, Venom, and a few other anti-heroes.
The Crow Dad said, I like the look of this one.
Yeah, this is kind of interesting, both in art style and what they have you do. No Place for Bravery. And that's soon, September 22nd. Wow, is this a 3D pixel art game? People are doing really interesting things with perspective and pixel art games now. That looks like a walking shark. Oh, it is an FPS. And it is 3D. 3D FPS. Project Warlock 2, maybe?
Percentile Vice said, Left Shark has grown since the
Project
Katy
Warlock
Perry
2.
Super Bowl show.
Only then, after the echoes of the crowd's applause have faded into silence, can music begin anew.
What is this?
Keep moving.
Again, 3D pixel art.
Being a bishop ain't easy. It takes a toll in ways you can't imagine.
The Crow Dad said, ooh, the coloring is very nice on this.
Yeah, this
the
looks
Crow
really
Dad
nice.
said, and shading.
Cannot understand.
I'm leaving, Seth. I'm beginning my final voyage.
Demons.
It's an action RPG.
Feel Shale's power.
Be there for your brother, Ezekiel.
Sacrifier.
Be there for you when the time comes.
PC only.
The cost of my past sins. My daughter's spirit trapped within a silver locket by an evil being of the underworld.
Reminded me of Octopath Traveler.
Thing left to do.
What is happening?
The dead are rising.
Alright, so we got a shmup. Oh, that's some interesting guns. A lot of really unique art style games been shown over the last couple days.
The Crow Dad said, "Did you ever play Terra, the MMORPG?"
Yeah, I platinumed Terra on the
Percentile
PlayStation.
Vice said,
Man, I loved Octopath. I wish the plot and voice acting was a lot better done.
Well, I'm interested in the second one for sure. Octopath Traveler 2. Shmup. Interesting style.
The Crow Dad said, "The combat in that game is one of the best I've ever played for an MMO. I'm hoping another game will replicate that."
Verge World. If you want to do all trench runs all the time, generated. That's like literally what I'm putting for the description for this one. If you like trench runs.
The Crow Dad said, "Lol, I believe I'd get tired of that quickly."
Ditto.
Percentile Vice said,
It's you again.
Won't
This is
rat
IGN's Summer
online.
Gaming Expo, and you just saw brand new trailers for There Is No Light and Core Keeper, along with No Place for Bravery, Project Warlock 2, Sacrifier, Rose and Locke, and Verge World. Phew, that was a lot. Hopefully you're brave enough to be left unsupervised for a couple minutes because we need to take a quick break. If anything goes wrong, the emergency numbers are on the fridge. Be good. IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo will be right back.
So that tells me they're going to do ads for a couple minutes.
IGN Summer of Gaming 2022 is presented by the...
Yay, I was right. All right, so we can... So far we've seen...
The Golden Hash Brown said, "That was quick."
It's not over. It's not over. They're just injecting ads in the middle of it. So far we've seen Aliens Fireteam Pathogen expansion dropping
The Golden
August
Hash
30th.
Brown said, "I meant ad break."
Oh, yeah. Gungrave Gore, 3D third-person shooter coming later this year. DNF Duels 2D animated fighter dropping June 28th. Ground Drivers was a drilling game where you were attached to an umbilical cord. Cute little 8-bit style. Freaked Flea Pit was a dancing
Percentile
8-bit
Vice
game.
said,
I'm always surprised when retro-themed games don't launch on Switch. Seems like the best platform for them.
Most likely it's can they get their hands on a dev kit? And what does that cost? And then what's the cut? There are lots of reasons
The Crow
why
Dad said,
people don't
"Completely agree."
launch on Switch.
The Golden Hash Brown said, "Have to get approval
Exactly.
from Nintendo and costs ETX."
Yeah, because it's not a case where they can just make a code base and then say, "Oh, I'm going to release it on all three platforms." No, you actually have to get a Nintendo dev kit, which you have to pay money for. By the way, it's not free.
The Crow Dad
And then on top
said,
of that,
"Switch Lite is perfect for that."
and then on top of that, you have to then submit your stuff to Nintendo. They have to approve it, and then they take their cut because they're putting it on their store. So there's lots of reasons why you may not do that. Whereas, if I develop something in, say, Epic on the PC, not Epic, Unreal on the PC, I have until a certain monetary value where I owe Unreal nothing. So I believe it's the first $1 million that your game clears. I owe Unreal nothing. And
The
so
Golden Hash Brown said, 100,000, I think.
Oh, 100,000 is what you're saying? Got you. Yeah, it's been a while since I looked at the documents because I looked at it for a while. Was thinking about trying to tackle a couple games, but never did. All right, they're back.
Now, Halloween isn't for a few months, but luckily, horror games are great all year round. So scaredy cats,
The Crow Dad said, I wish I could afford a Steam Deck.
Let's take a
Ha
look at some
ha.
terrifying new games coming soon to consoles and PC.
Kokoshi Ken Media said,
Him back, I think.
Welcome back.
I cannot trust anyone. Not even Albert. If you are listening to this, Blue Knees is real.
Did she say Goonies is real?
I know I don't have much time left.
The Crow Dad said, next layered fear perhaps.
I think she actually said
The Crow
Blue
Dad said,
Knees is
or
real.
not.
Is real. Got my eye on you. Every game during the Summer of Games yesterday was either Madison.
The Crow Dad said, Jeepers Creepers.
First person game. Every game yesterday was either horror or space, or horror in space. Which I still need to follow up and
The
find out.
Golden
if-
Hash Brown said,
At the Crow Dad, I think they announced the next layered fear yesterday.
I still need to circle around and see if they've confirmed multiplayer for The Last of Us 1 remaster
The Crow Dad
for PS5.
said, they did.
Autopsy Simulator. That's I called it. That's a really. They must think there's a market for it.
The Crow Dad said, lol.
Well,
the
then,
Golden Hash
indeed.
Brown said,
well then.
Well then, indeed. Become a necromancer.
Percentile Vice said,
I am not the market for it.
I'd almost call that an RTS ARPG.
In the deepest caverns beneath the kingdom, where the light of the cruel moon cannot reach, Grey Irma, the fierce warrior,
Big Boys said, gotta lurk while I drive to pick up food, BRB gamer.
Yeah, that was just straight water.
And don't
but thank
choke
you,
on
Big
that
Boys. I
dunker.
appreciate you.
Lol less
Got you.
than 3.
to the earth bowels. The earth bowels is one of the areas you will discover further on in your journey. It is an ancient place filled with long-buried secrets. Secrets connected to not only the sculptor, but Mother Earth herself, and
This
the cruel
was-
goddess, the moon.
Why would you do that? Why would you even
The caverns are filled with twisting corridors
Call it that.
and treacherous chasms. To navigate them,
Big Boys said, always here for you, friendo.
I appreciate it, man. Let me know if you can pick up some Dunkin' on your way for me.
the bowels play host to all manner of foul beings that threaten to end your journey. gilded foes, vulnerable only to witchery. Creatures capable of corrupting your very ichor. Vicious warlords who command armies of underlings. And ultimately, a comrade in arms.
Big boys. Said, lol, never in my life.
Do I have to pull up the picture from Twitter or Discord that you sent me? Never is a very long time.
On your own journey to meet your maker.
Moon scars.
Big boys. Said, LULLULLUL.
Oh, here we go. A Jeep driving simulator.
You will need a camera.
Driving photo sim / base building / zombies. Outbreak Island.
The Crow Dad said, Uber real Pokemon Snap.
Yeah, kind of, but with zombies.
You just got to look at Madison, Autopsy, The Unliving, those are 2 different games, Moon Scars, and Outbreak Island right here on IGN's Summer of Gaming. If you manage to survive that many scary trailers back to back, surely you can brave the wilds of these 3 upcoming survival and crafting games. Here's Void Train.
Survival crafting games. They have my interest at train.
Build and expand your own train while traveling through the void in solo or online co-op with up to 4 players. Now with a larger variety of islands, enhanced weapon system, new
Oh, this was a VR game.
And void creatures. Void Train is coming to Steam October 2022. Currently available on the Epic Game Store.
This looks very much like No Man's Sky, but visually higher quality.
The Crow Dad said, ooh, getting Subnautica vibes.
Yeah, you're not the only one. People in chat are saying Aeronautica.
The Crow Dad said, I'm liking the look of this. Some of my favorite elements.
I'm just writing 16-bit survival sim. Slash shmup.
The Crow Dad said, "The Chibi dead."
The Chibi dead. I love it. Lost.
You did it! You successfully made it through our gauntlet of survival and crafting games. That was Void Train, Forever Skies, and Wanderlust. Up next, we're kicking things up a notch, checking out some action games.
But first, we need to take a break, but it's a quick one because there's much more to come. Stick around.
The Golden Hash Brown said, "Is this a TV show or something with these commercial breaks, lol?"
Yes.
Ready to game the system? Meet Mana.
No. Yes. I mean, I get it. They probably had, they got a good chunk of sponsorship for doing this. And they don't have the viewership. I mean, it's not bad, but they're basically 1/5 of the viewership of Summer Games yesterday. No, not even. 1/10. 1/10.
The Golden Hash Brown said, "Tons of paid sponsorships."
Yes. Because yesterday, you know what? I'm not on the YouTube channel, so I'm not sure what their IGN YouTube channel is doing. But yesterday, Summer Games had over 120,000 concurrents on YouTube. I'm not sure what their Twitch was. I've got 10,500 on Twitch right now.
IGN Summer of Gaming 2022 is presented by The Terminal List. Watch the action-filled
I thought they were done. Oh, they showed a demo from Callisto Protocol yesterday that ended with the protagonist dying in the most horrifying way. Looked really good. And super disturbing. I think IGN has done a good job of kind of converting to video format. Oh, I'm going to have to do something about this. You want something from Duncan? I'm talking to you, Bug. Because I'm dying over here. I got to get something. I am happy that they are doing bumpers for their own stuff. Since they have a captive audience right now, that's the smart thing to do.
Welcome back to IGN's Summer of Gaming, the most action-packed summer gaming event around, but it's about to get even more packed with action. Here's a block of action games. Just got real.
Today,
Dawa Synthetics is launching a new institute.
Dawa today introduced the drone.
So we ran a few tests. DNA, retina scan, fingers. Nothing.
this is not like the last time. I have powerful friends now, bitch.
You're not a regular cop. Cops don't wear sneakers.
I do.
She doesn't know, does she? Tell me. What happens when she learns?
Like the action sequences look almost right.
What I walk back into?
Action game of some sort.
Mix it with both hands, unless you have only one.
Yeah, 3D action game, and the combat stuff looks right.
Yeah.
But for some reason, the just normal talking does not. It looks slightly off, but this does look kind of interesting.
Yeah, I think I've seen it advertised a couple months ago or something.
Go.
Dead policeman.
What?
A crash helicopter. Dead fucking android. No survivors.
Just another day in the office.
What was the name?
I didn't catch it.
Wanted Dead. Good God, it was in a font I couldn't read.
The Crow Dad said, terrible font choice.
Extremely terrible font choice.
Rambo?
This looks like my definition of my own personal hell. It looks like a team arena shooter with cubes. Hey guys, we know non-build in Fortnite is all the rage now, so let's give you a building shooting game. They're really about the cube puns. Square off.
And box them up.
Yeah. So we've got building, we've got portals, we've got... And it's still an arena shooter.
Well,
So-
you know, at least with all that digging you're doing, you won't be bored.
Lock and load. Yeah.
Welcome to Carnage Corp, where we start you on the path to being a better
Oh, it's
monster.
lock and load
Just
too.
follow these simple steps.
Yeah.
Smash, bash, and stomp your way to success.
You know, there was a first.
Watch out for falling debris. An accident-free worksite is a happy worksite.
I've seen this one advertised.
Kaiju Simulator?
Whether it's tanks, battleships, or the latest kaiju defense technology, the smart monster is vigilant with one eye peeled for anything.
Anything.
Oh no,
The clues make the monster. Be sharp and find your own style.
the team is blocked, I see.
Don't forget to stretch. You don't want to get a cramp out there. Here at Carnage Corporation, we put people first. We reward hard work, ingenuity,
Looks like it's a VR game.
Yeah, I think it was a VR game.
You're now one step closer to being your beast self.
Oh, it is a VR game. Blockbuster? Alright. This has my attention.
Oh.
But this is already out, is it not?
I don't know, is it depression driven?
The Crow Dad said, graphics leave something to be desired there.
I don't need like super great graphics for Demolition Derby.
Yeah.
As long as the gameplay is good. I was thinking this was the one that was out for PS5, but I don't think it is. I think this is something new.
The Crow Dad said, "Just give me a new Twisted Metal."
Well, that's supposedly under development right now. Actually,
Yeah, but you have a character that thinks and drives.
of course you do. Trail out demo available.
Yeah, that's a pass.
Are you ready to be protectors?
Another VR. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big map for VR.
Let me show you what a shock trooper can do.
I'm here to finish the mission, no matter what.
Wow.
Check out how strong my body is!
No, you know what? It's melee based though. That's a little bit different. Oh, no. No?
Alpha test.
If it's melee based, it looks interesting.
Yeah, I think it is.
Interesting.
The heck?
My nightmares have come true. Blitz Busters. Yeah, Crodad, we haven't had one in a minute.
The Crow Dad said, "Ken's Nightmare Simulator."
Ken's Nightmare Simulator. 100%.
The Golden Hash Brown said,
Friday, June 10th, IGN Expo, Netflix Geek Week, Day 5 Games, Tribeca Games Spotlight, Freedom Games Showcase 2022, Saturday, June 11th, Guerrilla Collective 3.0, Wholesome Games Direct, Future of Play Direct, Net.
Yes, that is all the stuff that we are covering.
You just got a look at Wanted Dead, Block and Load, Blockbuster VR, Trail Out, Hype Squad, and Glitch Busters. Be sure to sign up for Block and Load's closed beta. But there's plenty more of IGN Summer of Gaming Expo where that came from. Up next is a game where you can play until the cows come home because it's a game about cows.
Okay.
Here's Quiet Farm.
Said, "Just noticed it on the Steam featured page."
House Simulator. We have Build Simulator, we have House Simulator. It's called Bovine Movement.
Here comes the aliens. Is it me, or has Crash Bandicoot changed a little bit?
Yeah, you gained some weight.
I'm not sure I can buy this. I find it utterly ridiculous.
The Golden Hash Brown said,
"He is a little bigger in this game."
Oh, the movement looks pretty good.
Yeah, the movement looks pretty good. I agree.
Quiet Farm. Well, it's also quiet on the farm if, like, there's explosions.
I think that's the point. It is sarcastic.
Apocalypse. Whoa. What is the game for you, Nomishly?
Ship of Fools.
The cats are starting to take over.
I mean, I'm all for the killing a unicorn thing, but I do find it humorous that the cat is dressed like Marty McFly from Back to the Future. Ish.
It's a perfect blend of humor and violence.
Gory, cuddly carnage.
Wow. With zombie unicorn. Wow.
Astral child, awake.
Well, cats are evil.
The cosmos is in danger. Heroes may die, but their legends live forever. Build a new world together and keep order amongst the stars. For this, we look to you, our star keepers.
You just caught trailers for Quiet Farm, Ship of Fools, Gory, Cuddly Carnage, and the world premiere of Star Keepers right here on IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo.
If that was too much excitement, relax. This next game looks extremely chill. Here's a look at Coral Island.
That is a very small look. It's a little strange that they put these back to back, because if I was the company, I would not want mine. Oh, this is the one we saw yesterday. This was announced yesterday. The amount of different things that you can do in it looks pretty staggering in how many different things you can do. Roots of Pacha. That's right. See, this is what I'm saying, right? You had 3 building games, world building games. Excuse me, I'm dying this morning, apparently. You had 3 world building games back to back to back. I would not want to be showcased with those others. I'd want to mix it up. Because here you're world building a zoo, basically. apparently with triceratopses. Welcome to Not Jurassic Park. So this looks like a non-Nintendo Animal Crossing. Dinkum.
Hello again. You're watching IGN's Summer of Gaming, and we just checked out Coral Island, Roots of Pacha, Super Zoo Story,
We got to take a break.
Dinkum.
But right now, let's take a quick break.
I
IGN
knew
Summer
it.
of Gaming Expo. We'll be right back after this.
I knew it. Did you get a hold of them? Yeah, noon. Okay. So we saw basically Madison was a horror first-person game, autopsy simulator, pretty self-explanatory. The Unliving, a necromancy RTS, ARPG. Moon Scars was a 2D Souls game. Outbreak Island, driving photo sim / base building / zombies game. Void Train, October 2022 coming to Steam. Forever Skies looked like an Aeronautica instead of a Subnautica, coming to PC this year. Wanderlost was a 16-bit survival sim / shoot 'em up. Wanted Dead was a 3D action game. Block and Load 2 was an arena shooter with portals, Minecraft, and building. Blockbuster VR was a kaiju sim. Trail Out was a split-screen racer demolition derby kind of game. Quiet Farms was a cow simulator, kind of Crash Bandicoot-like in 3D, but with a cow. Ship of Fools was a co-op fighting sea monster game. Gory Cuddly Carnage was a cat on a hoverboard that kills unicorns. I just took their tagline. You don't need much more than that. Starkeepers was a world builder. Core Island was a chill farming / Stardew Valley kind of vibe game. Roots of Pacha was the 8-bit one that was announced yesterday. Use demo code Smiley for a hat. Super Zoo Story was a zoo builder with dinos, kind of 2D Chrono Trigger type graphics. And Dinkum was a 3D world builder / Animal Crossing vibe game that they just released. From here, once this one wraps up in a few minutes, believe we will head over to the Netflix. Yeah, Netflix Geeked Week, Day 5, which will be their game spotlight. And then from there is another one that's not on your list, Hash Brown, that they announced yesterday. So we'll find which one that is. That's starting at 11.
Your Outrider save file or jump in fresh with the level 30 boost. Here's a sneak peek of what to expect.
Well, this is the Outriders expansion they announced yesterday. June 30th.
Welcome back to IGN Summer of Gaming Expo. Up next, a game that combines gritty, hardcore military realism about the horrors of war and adorable rodents. Here's Rat and Reich.
I have no idea what she just said. You gotta slow down. I think she said Rat and Reich. Which what? So this is rats in World War II? Tactical. Tactical, but also FPS? Rat and Reich. That seems like a... Huh. This looks interesting. It's definitely a turn-based RPG. Oh, card-based RPG. Demo on Steam. Wow. Just a straight up grid based. Straight up grid based kingdom builder, but with cards.
Years ago, we thought we had contained the corruption on Earth. We were wrong. The corruption has reached the
Kokoshi Ken Media said, "Far fighting RPG looked good."
It did.
have nowhere to hide.
The Crow Dad said, Thecro 103 Daddy approved.
Yo, dog, I heard you like dungeon crawlers in space.
Well,
Jimmy Julius said, Yo, what did I miss?
Not too much. It's only been going for an hour. I hope they have something big for the last thing. This is not what I was expecting. Man, they are getting the most out of that ARC's engine, though. I will say that. Oh, that is interesting that it has co-op. 4-player co-op. River City Saga 3 Kingdoms.
That was a look at Ret and Reich, followed by Beneath Oresa, Orcs, Superfuse, and River City Saga 3 Kingdoms, right here on IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo.
And we still have more trailers. Oh look, here comes one now.
At Younger, we deliver the future. We do it right now.
Oh, look, it's another Amazon simulator.
You might keep it watch. I need a piss.
Yeah, sure. I'm on the lookout.
Yeah, just look away.
Sure, yeah. I'll watch.
I can't go if you're looking.
Coast is clear, mate. There's only me here.
Don't look. That's what I'm saying. Just look away.
Oh, right.
It is an
yeah,
Amazon sim.
You're staring right at my crotch. Here.
What?
Look away.
Oh, look away. Sorry. Bit mesmerized there. Well, it's interesting, you know. I haven't got one of them. They look very impractical.
No watching.
Who am I going to tell? Yeah? What do you want? I can do trickling stream. I can do waterfall. And I can do rain.
I'll hold it in.
Zelda Williams is attached to it. Dark, welcome to the channel. Hello, friend.
It's been 5 years,
Hello
6
there.
months, and 11 days since we settled here.
Oh, I think it's you.
Our ongoing mission to build a self-sustainable,
Boba Fetta Cheese TTV said, "Hello there."
Boba Fetta Cheese, welcome to the channel. Hello, friend.
Hello there. The most brilliant scientific minds of our time work to ensure our species can endure our upcoming
Boba Fetta Cheese TTV said, "Fort Llama, Fort Llama, Fort Llama, Fort Llama, a new yo face, 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 glitch cat, glitch cat, glitch cat, glitch cat."
The outside world is
Boba Fetta Cheese TTV said, "Purple 750 stay purple 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 750 stay."
Demos or trailers that are all CG and we have no idea what the actual gameplay is. Okay, finally.
What the hell? Never seen that. My car just flips the fuck out and then drops on a zombie and bashed his head. Bashed his head. Oh my god. Did someone clip that? It did. So I jumped out of my car and I turned around. My car gets launched in the air.
Jimmy Julius said, "Tier 100."
Killing Evo Tinction. I'm not sure I like that name, but all right.
Oh, wait, what? Why am I getting... No.
The Crow Dad said, "Love me some Poppy."
Me too.
The American illicit drugs market is the biggest in the world.
Looking for Lost Police Patrol. It's 15.
Drug barons control the multi-billion-dollar empire, and Miami is Cocaine City.
Okay, night shift just cleared the building. You've got 60 minutes to log into that cartel terminal and uncover as much of their network as you can.
The biggest of the cartels, Reyes Muertos, uses the World Wide Web to keep their deadly business open 24/7. The American government has been carrying out the world's biggest anti-drugs operation as Western demand for the drug almost exceeds the supply. Special police squads use intelligence reports and, more often than not, their instincts in their search for cartel smugglers. Despite law enforcement's best efforts, greater things are expected.
Damn it, one of the night shift guys just came back. Looks like he's headed your way. Get out of there. This case is blown. Meet me back at the station.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. He died. What do I even call that? Hacking simulator?
Any idea of the danger?
-1, 6% fuel. 8 feet, -1. Contact. My God, this can't be real.
This is like that one episode of Star Trek.
Phenomenon grows with every day.
Do the Harlem Shake.
Thank you for the Harlem Shake. Life.
We've made a path for you. Please hurry.
All right, Lifeless Moon.
Welcome back.
Exploration
This
on the
is
Moon.
the IGN Summer of Gaming Expo.
Got
you just
you with the
got a look at
hydrate.
Last
Thank you.
Worker, Evotinction, Vice
Working on
Undercover,
that.
and Lifeless Moon. The expo might be coming to a close, but Summer of Gaming continues all throughout June. We'll be bringing you events, announcements, reveals, and more fun stuff from all around the industry, and you'll find it all right here on IGN.
And you can find IGN everywhere. IGN.com, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, the Samsung TV app, and now you can even watch us on our Steam page.
We are winding things down, but we're not done yet. Up next, a brand new multiplayer experience in a beloved universe. Here's The Walking Dead.
Jimmy
Last
Julius
Mile.
said, "Do a Harlem hydrate."
Flicks. Actually, I'm just gonna switch over to the Netflix one here.
When I need parts I can trust, I go to eBay Motors. They have all the right parts at the right price.
Cause I don't know why they felt the need to go so long. If they would have removed a break.
There's going to be so much more depth to the story. We're going to really get to see Jin and his mother Jun's sort of relationship and what all of that
Tekken
means
bloodline.
for the entire series itself. Very excited.
I was going to say, and I'm sure there's going to be some incredible action as we would expect, and it is so cool to see Harada-san. Good to see you, my friend. Hope he's also working on another Tekken game, but he is an icon in the fighting game community and a badass in his own right.
Kokushi Ken Media said,
And of course,
Wishlisted.
legendary sunglasses, legendary outfits. Harada always shows up with style.
Yeah, where can we get the Harada glasses, huh?
We should end the show in our Harada glasses.
We should. Be sure to head over to Twitter for more Tekken news at Netflix Geek to stay on top of it.
And for all things anime, you know what to do. Smash that follow button on Twitter for Netflix Anime.
So if you didn't know, over the last year, Netflix has started including a bunch of great mobile games as part of your membership.
That's right. This is a brand new thing Netflix introduced late last year, and there are no ads, no microtransactions, and a huge variety of games that are constantly being updated for everyone who's a Netflix subscriber, no additional cost.
Here's a taste of the games you can find right now.
It is a victory because I got food and caffeine. I am not gonna lie, I've never used Netflix on my phone, so I didn't even think to look for mobile games on my Netflix subscription.
I want that as my theme song. I love that.
It's so good.
Impressive.
It's so diverse, and I feel like my Netflix homepage in general looks that diverse too with the stuff that I watch, and to see that reflected in the games, that's really cool.
To start, we have a few based off of some of the most popular
Jimmy
Netflix
Julius
series.
said, "No too interested in gaming on my phone."
I'm not,
And there never will be.
You have no idea
I agree, Jimmy.
how large a role you have to play.
I started watching this, Shadow and Bone.
Oh,
There we go.
That's right. Shadow and Bone is getting a game, y'all.
Shadow and Bone Destinies is a narrative RPG with roguelike elements based on the beloved show based on Lee Bardugo's books.
In this game, you play as your favorite characters and journey
Boba
across the
Fetta
world
Cheese
of the Reacherverse
TTV
in a narrative
said,
adventure to
"Alright,
fulfill
I'm gonna head out now. It was nice hanging out with you, brother."
Boba Fett Cheese, I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks for coming by.
Hello there.
I hope you have a great day. We're going to be here covering all the game stuff announced until 3:30 today.
Season 2 of the show. So, Shadow and Bone fans, we are eating good this year.
Jimmy Julius said, "Did you watch The Umbrella Academy?"
Yes, I know the new season I think has dropped. I have not seen it yet, but I am caught up through there.
Okay, so Jeff, you were saying that there's a wide variety of games on Netflix, which is true. And I got a look at your second game today, and yeah, I think this is exactly for you. They finally made a game for your personal favorite Netflix show.
Nailed it.
Jeff, I'm very excited.
What? Too hot to handle. Oh my god. Coming from developer Nanobit, based off the hit, that's right, hit Netflix reality show. It is, you're right, Mari, Too Hot to Handle the game.
See, finally, Jeff, they've been listening to you.
The Twitch chat, I'm sure, is just, I can't even imagine what's going off now in the chat, guys. But here you go, Too Hot to Handle. This is actual real game. It is coming to Netflix.
That's right, and just like Too Hot to Handle, the series, expect the game to feature lots of innuendos and fun plot twists, and of course, romance.
I'm just mesmerized watching the dialogue go off here. Select your outfit. Oh my god.
Uh-huh. The game follows the TV show rules, and the player's goal is to find the best partner by going through episodes and making their own decisions. Basically, their own season. How fun is that?
Yeah, she's just talking about how she sells real estate. I'm reading all the dialogue here as we go on. So, like, she blushes. How about you, gorgeous? I didn't catch your name. Maybe we should just read the B-roll of Too Hot to Handle.
Jimmy Julius
Anyways,
said,
I'm definitely not
"Season 3 comes out June 22nd."
Oh, so it hasn't dropped already. Good. Because I'm already so far behind on stuff I need to catch up on. I still haven't even hit.
Absolutely insane if you haven't seen it. So if you want to dive in while you wait for the game, Too Hot to Handle is on
Ms.
Netflix,
Marvel
the
yet.
first 3 seasons right now.
Okay, Jeff, I don't know about
Can we
you.
recover from that, Mari?
Yeah, no, I don't think there's ever recovering from that.
Jimmy Julius said, "Stranger Things."
I'm still on like season 2 of Stranger
So now
Things.
we gotta. Where do we go from there, right?
We're pivoting. We are pivoting straight to some badass action.
Okay.
I don't know about you, but my Netflix list is this conglomeration of the Too Hot to Handle.
Somebody's saying in
reality
chat
TV shows,
that Jeff
and then
Keighley has
also,
been
like,
transported to the
epic,
Upside
awesome
Down.
badass stories. So, yeah, of course we're going to be talking about that next.
Okay, well, we've got some epic stories and even more epic games like our next one, La Casa de Papel.
The House of Paper,
This
by the
show is
way.
a global phenomenon, and now Netflix has partnered with the developer Killisoft to put you behind the mask.
TR4 Chopin4 said,
TR4SHH love.
Trash Panda, what's up, my man? Welcome to the stream. Hello there.
TR4SHH love. TR4SHH love. Corpse 14 Corpse
Silently
Lurky.
knock out your enemies to pull off the world's biggest heist.
Metal Gear Papel.
That's right.
This is a huge international phenomenon, this show. It's so cool. Again, it's just like, this is a real adaptation, and I think it's a very stylized take on this game. Right?
I hate to say it, but this game makes me want to watch the show because I had heard about it, but I've never seen it.
Safe cracking and everything.
That's right. Safe cracking, lock-picking mini games, shooting sequences, and of course, the heist going awry.
Have a nice day.
Anything can happen.
That's right. I don't know how they do it so quietly. I just feel like I would make so much
Like every
noise in
game
the
has got to
vent.
have some kind of vent, right?
Yeah, you got to have the vent system.
Vent crawl.
There's all of this and much, much more in the game based on La Casa de Papel.
Now, speaking of classic Netflix shows over the past few years, we all remember when the Queen's Gambit inspired a chess revolution.
That's right. Everyone was watching that show, and then everyone was playing chess.
So what you're saying is you
Chess
missed
isn't always competitive.
the
Chess can also be.
time to release a game. But you're gonna do one now anyways.
Now you can enter Beth Harmon's world because there's a new game coming out from developer Ripstone, inspired by the Queen's Gambit series.
That's right, and it's not just a chess board. We have the first ever look at the trailer for the game. Let's check it out.
Jeff is like constantly, why am I here? Oh, right, money. Netflix is paying me lots of money. I mean, it looks like a great chess game. So I'm not gonna lie.
This game serves as a love letter to the series. You can really see it with
But
the
again,
aesthetics already.
if I'm playing it on my
You can play competitors
phone-
online, like we just mentioned, or you can play against characters from the series in beautiful settings.
I'm not
That's
sure
probably
that-
how we would play, right? Not online, but just
Beautiful, relaxing game of chess. You can learn chess with Mr. Scheibel, compete with Borgov, or challenge Beth to matches, speaking of lovely locations, in the park.
lovely. Let's take a look at all these locations. You can play in Beth's house as her
Wow.
career grows.
Of course, yeah, Beth's house, that's the way to do it. Also, apparently you can go to the orphanage where Beth learned how to play chess. Fun fact.
And how about Las Vegas? Because that's where she ultimately faced her test.
Little Vegas chess game at the bar, sure.
Yeah, and plus, there's tons of puzzles and challenges to keep your skills nice and sharp.
Check.
Checkmate.
Check it out. If you want more info on how to play the Queen's Gambit, check out Netflix Geeked on Instagram.
Oh, I'm excited for this next one.
Oh my God, last year we had so much fun talking about this, and
Yes.
now it's back for another
That's
season.
right. Next up, we have a show based on a game, based on some old-timey cartoons, if that gives you a little bit of a hint.
And it's a knockout!
Yeah.
And this is another one I need to actually catch up on.
Oh, get that cup. Herb? Oh, shut up.
The Cuphead show, oh my God, this is honestly one of my favorite shows.
Yes.
On Netflix. I love the game. The new DLC Delicious Last Course is actually coming out later this month. We just showed some stuff off in Summer Game Fest for that. But this show is so fun because the characters actually have voices. Cuphead is always getting Mugman into trouble, and it's so delightful, and I love that they're little snackable episodes. They're like 10 minutes long. I have so much fun watching it.
And there's nostalgia in the way that it is animated, of course, but it's also fresh. Gosh, it is so good. And the music is so good. Oh, yeah, I couldn't say enough good
it brings
things.
so much more to the Cuphead lore, and when you play Delicious Last Course, I think it's going to mean that much more to you now because we've watched these episodes. The thing also is that Cuphead is a very difficult game, so I kind of like that you can just watch this show and not have to worry about dying every 15 seconds.
True, but the same amount of screaming as me playing the game.
Screams of joy, though.
Screams
laughter,
of joy
right?
and laughter, yeah.
Now, if you guys love the Cuphead show like me and like Mari, well, get ready to double down. Check this out.
Gosh, fellas, I'm sorry I got you tossed in the Hooskow.
The Slammer. The Crowbar Hotel.
The Stony Lonesome.
The Convict Condo.
The old Hooba Dooba.
I'm here for the soul. Let's make it
Said. Being here off and on dealing with it and tea.
No problem, Ken. For this Netflix one, you're not missing much.
The host with the most. You are, you handsome devil.
Bite your tongue, or be sword will bite it for you.
Well, you can bite it or I can bite it, but either way, it's gonna get bit.
Let me introduce you to some friends.
Here a couple of hot tomatoes.
Mum's the word. It's a secret.
Here goes nothing.
Gee, what's eating him? Spill the beans.
Kokoshi Ken Media said.
Cuphead looks weird, not gonna lie.
This is the Cuphead TV show.
Banana oil.
What incarnation?
Dynamite. Beat it.
Jesus, boys, it's the cops.
Toodaloo.
Hello, fellas.
Toodaloo.
It's been on my list to watch for a while.
There we go.
Yes.
August 19th. I think that's an announcement of the Cuphead show, and I love that Miss Chalice.
Oh, I guess it's not out yet. I thought it was already out.
New playable character
Good.
in the DLC that's coming out in a couple weeks.
And we were left off with season 1 being like, what else happened?
Oh, it is
to her?
season 2 coming
What's
out.
gonna
Yeah,
happen?
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and we saw some return characters in there as well. Yeah, the voices are so good.
No, I said that, like, those characters, you play the game and you don't really think about what they would sound like in real life, and then last year we first met the characters and we heard their voice, I'm like, it's just so perfect. It's exactly how you'd want them to sound. They have so much fun with each other, and yeah, the fact that we got the first season earlier this year and now the next batch of episodes coming in August, yeah, I'm so excited with it. It's so authentic, as you said. Like, this is exactly what I want Netflix to be doing more of, is adding lore to these gaming worlds, and Cuphead itself is such an amazing series. So yeah,
Yep.
very exciting.
And if you're anything like us and you're craving some more throwback animation, old-timey music, truly just demented adventures, the Cuphead show is streaming right now on Netflix with more episodes on the way this summer.
That's right, August. All right, that's one of the biggest announcements of this show for me. And stick around, because later today, the cast and showrunners are doing a table read for a brand new episode of the Cuphead show right here on Geek Tweak.
So fun. All I want to hear is more of roll the dice.
Oh, roll the dice.
Netflix has been partnering with some of the best indie devs out there, and we're going to give you an exclusive look at 3 new titles.
All right, first up, I mentioned earlier indie games. This is one that I'm very, very excited about. It's called Lucky Luna, and it comes from Snowman, who you may know as the company behind games like Alto's Odyssey and Skate City. Let's see what they've got. This is a beautiful, original, brand new game for Netflix. Check it out.
I mean, my question becomes, is there a way to play these on browser, on PC? That's the question. I need to find the answer to this. Can you play Netflix games on let's look. Can you do it on your TV?
So perfect, and this is what I want more from Netflix, is completely original games, looks tons of fun, has that old school feel to it.
Yeah,
it
that
feels like.
8-bit vibe.
I'm very, very excited this is going to be coming to Netflix and that we got to announce it.
Yeah, and a little bit more about it. It is a journey written in the stars.
Hidden dungeons, mythical temples, mysteries of the past. That all kind of qualifies any game to be on my list of something I want to play.
This story is inspired by a Japanese folktale called The Tale of the Bamboo Cutter. Over 1,000 years later, it's a game which is so awesome. My dad used to talk to me about this story. It was like
Really?
a
The
bedtime
bamboo cutter?
story. Yeah. I'm assuming it's the princess who is part of the moon. Like she's one of the moon people who came to Earth, and she was found in a bamboo by the bamboo cutter.
Wow.
This is all, I'm piecing it together now. It's a beautiful story.
You're like
it's
an
really
expert
gorgeous.
on the bamboo cutter story.
Well, I don't know. I'm an expert only if my dad said the story right, and if I was listening correctly as a kid.
He wouldn't lead you astray. Yeah, I love though is this is something that's not like there's already an anime of this on Netflix and now they're making a game of it. Like this is a completely original experience, and it's a vertical platformer without a jump button. Keep that in mind. So you're swiping to move Luna as she plunges deeper and deeper through ancient temples and lost ruins, which is a genius way to adapt the usual console kind of side-scrolling gameplay. It's got a story mode, special challenge rooms, and an expansive world, but you have to
So if I go to Netflix,
traps, dodge enemies, and collect pearls. That's what all those little
if I go to Netflix,
Gotcha. An endless mode has
And I
players
sign in.
competing on leaderboards to collect the most pearls or see who makes it the furthest in each of the game's various levels.
Lucky Luna, very excited to announce this, and it's coming this summer only on Netflix. Exclusive independent game from an acclaimed developer. As I said, I want to see more of this from Netflix, and I'm very excited.
and I make
that
it
we get to
tiny,
announce this and that people get to play it this summer.
like a mobile device.
Have you ever wished you could explore
Does
your
it
dreams and
give me
memories?
the option to play the games?
Never? Yeah, it's kind of
Dark.
terrifying.
What about your nightmares? Yes.
Yes.
The answer is no.
Desta, The Memories Between, is a turn-based strategy game that's a mix of Into the Breach, Hades, Inception, and Dodgeball. Those are four things I would not think necessarily fit together.
Yeah, no, especially the last one.
Yeah, Hades, Dodgeball, Inception.
So if I go to Netflix
What
on
are we
my
talking about? Well, in this, you overcome broken relationships and a tragic family event all through the medium of a surreal and exciting ball game. Let's take a look.
Actually, they showed this yesterday, and that was more clarification than we just gotten now about this game than anything.
I've had such vivid
Looks interesting.
dreams. Memories of people and places I've struggled to return to. I'm searching every night, trying to understand. Those words left unsaid stand in my way. But I
Seeing
think I
through the
found a way
games,
through.
you get what you were supposed to say
Let's see how far it takes us.
because you can't find the right words, and you left things in a horrible spot. So
This
that's
comes from
actually
a really
interesting.
acclaimed developer in London, Us2. Dan Gray is one of the guys there. I know him well. I've visited that studio, and these guys have done a lot of really acclaimed independent games. And here's, again, a brand new game, which, as we heard in the description, is just like unlike anything else.
I'm currently looking. Actually, I guess I could put it up on screen here
I'm a sucker for isometric
because I wasn't even
views
aware
of
that
games
this
and
was a
just,
thing.
Like you said, really unexpected things that's mashed together.
Like you said, isometric. These guys
Mirror
did Monument
360.
Valley. Such, classic, incredible
that makes
indie game. Had that cool, everyone remembers that game a couple years ago and the sequels. And now they've gone on to do a bunch of other really interesting, unique games. This is another one, which is, fully original story, made by an acclaimed indie developer and coming to Netflix. Desta, The Memories Between, has a roguelike structure, so the enemies and the abilities change from run to run, so it's kind of infinitely replayable in that way.
Be sure to check out this game when it launches later this year. All right, I feel like indie game cred does not get any better than this one, Jeff.
Oh, wow, you're setting up something pretty big here.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, let's take a look at some games that are coming to Netflix from the one and only Devolver Digital.
Devolver has an
Just
incredible eye
FYI.
for stylish, exciting games across all genres.
Apparently, if you go to it has to be on your mobile device. If you go past the top trending
Now we have
things.
not one, not
This is
two,
where
but
games is.
3 games coming to Netflix from Devolver.
Exploding Kittens, the game, that's actually a lot of fun.
The original Reigns took off as a game that could be described as Tinder for monarchs.
Stranger
Sure,
Things
I'll
3.
go with that. You run your own kingdom,
RPGs.
making tough decisions that have rewards and consequences, meeting other characters who can change your destiny with merely a swipe.
I mean, isn't that what you're doing?
I mean, there's not a ton of
There
them.
you go.
There's
also coming from Devolver.
some.
we
Let's
have
launch
Terra
one and see what we
Nil,
got.
the strategy city building game with an emphasis on the climate crisis. This is nice to see, right?
Yeah.
In Terra Nil, it's your job to turn a barren wasteland into an ecological paradise with flora, fauna, wind turbines, and, wait for it, water pumps.
Water pumps. We love our water pumps. Each piece of land you turn into a lush paradise will give you points.
Well, that's just lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Warms my heart. And once you've successfully saved the environment, thank you, you turn the remaining buildings into an airship to leave the beautiful wilds to nature.
Oh my gosh.
You wouldn't
That's
expect that, right?
altruistic.
Kind of spoiling the game, aren't we?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's a lofty goal to want
to
to
your
attain.
airship?
Yeah. And then to beautify it and then to be like, you know what?
The airship, do you think that's like a big blimp that you get to take off in? Or do you
Interesting.
think
They have
it's
RPGs.
spaceship,
They have all kinds of
SpaceX
different things
rocket?
up here.
Probably more that, and it's probably not steampunky.
But they don't have a ton of them. It's only like
See, these are all the things
15,
we're gonna have to find out
20.
in Terra Nil.
And then finally, from the creator of the award-winning Downwell, it's Poinpy.
Poinpy. I think this might be my favorite name for a video game of the year so far.
Poinpy.
Poinpy. I mean, just love to say it. Poinpy. Everyone in chat right now. Poinpy.
Poinpy. Poinpy.
Type it.
Hashtag Poinpy.
That's right. Exactly.
I mean, get ready to dodge
Today
all
is
the
the
baddies
10th.
and feed the blue beast. Yes, the blue beast. That's hot on your heels.
That's all coming in Poinpy. We have the first official look at Poinpy. Big exclusive for you. Let's check it out.
Know that the beast was gonna be so cute.
So there's a beast. Poinpy? What is Poinpy? Is Poinpy the character, do we think?
I think Poinpy might be the character.
Is
The
that like
blue
a
beast
class
is.
of character? Like, is Poinpy a specific character? You think Poinpy is like a species?
Oh, a species.
You look at
or a
that. Look at that art.
character?
I'm like, it's unclear to me. Who are they? All are they Poinpies? That's like the plural of a point.
I feel like Poinpy must be the character. I mean, it's got a hat and stuff. You know, it's an established
That
person
that's
knows it.
individual eye. That's Poinpy. There's
Right.
only one Poinpy
There's
in
only
the
one
world.
Poinpy, or is it? I don't know. Many Poinpy.
It's
Feed the beast though, and then it being a cat. I feel like most pet owners would be like, yeah, I need to feed the beast.
There's a lot of Poinpy. We need the Poinpy wiki. Can someone start that up right now and start to figure this out? I can tell you, this game, I'm sure, is going to be very addictive. The more you play, you keep going higher and higher up in the world, and the game, of course, gets harder and harder.
Yep, bouncing all over the place, grabbing fruit for the beast across randomly generated areas filled with creatures and special abilities, plus puzzle mode and endless mode, and even more.
It looks absolutely great, though, and tons of fun. And here's the big announcement. Drum roll, please. Poinpy is available right now.
That's right. Surprise!
Shadow drop.
Netflix members around the world can play it today. Just open up your Netflix app on your phone and search for Poinpy to download it and play it right now.
The Summer Game Fest sensation, Poinpy.
Poinpy!
Download and play now. That's so fun. And that's what I love about, Netflix is this stuff is launching all the time and their new games constantly showing up in the app as surprises.
Yep, that's right. To say that Dota has taken the gaming world by storm over the past 2 decades That's a massive understatement. Jeff, you've been to the International, right?
I have a couple times. I went to the first International that was actually in Germany back in the day, and then I've been a couple times up to the International when they did the Key Arena, which is now Climate Pledge up in Seattle, and it's such a sensation. I love, all the amazing teams that have come a part of it, and even last year we had a couple of Dota teams that were nominated at the Game Awards from Ukraine, of all places. It's a truly global game and such a phenomenon. Valve's done an amazing job with it.
So exciting being in an esports arena.
Absolutely.
My goodness.
Yeah, and Dota, people love the lore and the characters, and the game has an absolutely massive fan base. And the lore has been brought to life in the original series, Dota Dragon's Blood.
Free yourself. Your time has come.
Yep, this was when this first season came out a little while ago, and Dota fans were eating good, and I understand we have something special for the Dota fans right now.
All right, so we've got about a half hour more of this one. Then it will move to the Epic's Game Store Summer Showcase. And from there, we'll move to the Freedoms Game Fest at 1 p.m.
I believe I've been targeted. All right, she's
I'm sure it's nothing personal.
The arrow is headed right in my direction if I don't release all the details right now on Dota Dragon's Blood, which is set in a fantasy world of magic and mysticism. The story follows a dragon knight, Davion, who hunts and slays dragons to make the world a safer place. Is it a safer place if there are fewer dragons in the world?
I don't know.
I'm not sure that's necessarily true, right?
And not if you ask the dragons.
Exactly. I say we need more dragons in this world. Anyways.
Based on the Valve video game Dota 2, Season 3 of Dragon's Blood is coming to Netflix on
August 11th.
Oh, that's exciting. So
August 11th.
For Dota, we've got lots of cool stuff happening in August.
That was super smooth. Super
right now,
smooth editing right there.
We've got Point P. Have you guys finished your Point P download? I was going to say, it is available right now. Now for something completely different.
All right.
About something as
So the
thematically far from
lineup
Dota as
for right
possible?
now, you know what? I'm actually going to switch over.
Really, I don't know, adorable.
Are we announcing Point P2 right now?
Point P2 happening right now, downloadable.
Yes. Here's a palate cleanser, guys. Roll it.
I'll come back to this if I can't find it.
The Crow Dad said, back with McDonald's, lol.
When I saw
Hey, you know what I say to all the other titans of tech?
Well, welcome back with your McDonald's. I got Duncan. So, just as an FYI, basically what's going to happen here is we've got about half hour more of this, sadly. Then after that, it will be the Epic Games Store Summer Showcase. From there, we'll move into the Tribeca Games Spotlight at noon Pacific, and then the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase at 1 p.m. Pacific. I will actually have to leave during the Epic Games Store Summer Showcase, but I'm going to leave the stream up, and we'll be able to continue watching on, and I will catch up when I get back, because I've got to take the dogs to get groomed. That will... Actually, I take it back. Tribeca Games Spotlight is the end of today, and then we'll be back for more tomorrow. So yes, Tribeca is the we've got the Freedom Games Showcase as well today after the Tribeca Games Spotlight. So yes, so for the rest of today, it's going to be
The Crow Dad said, I wish you luck and the smallest amount of dog hair in your vehicle possible.
Oh, the puppy barely sheds, and Marvel, the older dog, doesn't shed at all. So that's not an issue for sure. That is not an issue, luckily.
The Crow Dad said, okay, mine are terrible for that.
Sorry, Big. Sorry, Froggy. Can't chat. Gotta go help our friends.
No problem, Sonic.
I know what you're thinking. I'm good. And powerful, apparently. Jealous?
Sonic has had a big year.
He's got a schedule. He's got no time for anyone.
I mean,
he's got to run.
how could
So,
you
yeah.
have time when you've got the new game, Frontiers, is coming out later this year, and now
This ends 20 minutes, then it will be the Epic Games Store Summer Showcase, then the Tribeca Games Spotlight, and then we'll end with the Freedoms Game Showcase for today.
Thrust Sonic into a new adventure.
the new series features a reinvented cast and Sonic like you've never seen him before, where the fate of the multiverse rests in his gloved hands.
This time, Sonic's adventure isn't just a race to save the universe from Dr. Eggman. It's a race to save, dun dun dun, his friends.
Honestly, I think Sonic's kind of taking his friends for granted, if I have to be honest with you.
Ooh, that's a hot topic. I mean, how could you take Big the Cat or Froggy for granted? I mean, come on, Sonic.
We're getting into Froggy, wow.
She doesn't know anyone else
All right. Well, we're going to find out
other than what was in
happens
the
to
trailer.
Sonic, Froggy, and all his other friends when Sonic Prime debuts only on Netflix.
Okay, so back to the games. We debuted some today based on Netflix shows, saw some fresh ideas from brilliant indie studios. I mean, what's next, Jeff?
I think we're going to take a look at a few games you may recognize that are making their mobile debut only on Netflix. First up here is Raji, an ancient epic.
In this game, you play young Raji, chosen by the gods to stand against a demonic invasion.
Her destiny? To rescue her younger brother and face the demon lord. Everyone say it together with me. Mahabalasura.
Oh.
Yeah, see? That's the toughest word of the show, guys.
It's going to be a blast to play, coming from Notting Head Games later this year. Mark that calendar. Now let's take a look at another celebrated indie coming soon to Netflix. This is Spiritfarer.
No, actually, I have some friends playing this. Kato.jpg is currently playing this on her channel. The art style is extremely stylized, very nice. I cannot imagine playing it on a phone, though.
That was so much to unpack. It started with like, oh, okay, cool, it's crafting, and there's mining, there's building involved. Oh, okay, it's like got some 2D scroller type of elements to it, and then it's like, learn to say goodbye.
Yes, death is a theme in this game, which came out a couple years ago on Xbox. This developer, Thunder Lotus Games, is up in Canada, and it's a beautiful game, as you said. Like, there's a lot to unpack. There's a lot deeper than you'd think. Spiritfarer is the coziest, sweetest game about, yes, dying, now available for the first time on mobile. I never thought I'd ever say that.
That's a really good way to describe it, my gosh. You play as Stella, ferry master to the deceased, a spiritfarer. Build a boat to explore the world, then befriend and care for spirits before finally releasing them into the afterlife.
Yeah, there's so much going on, as you said, in this game. You can spend relaxing quality time with your spirit passengers, create lasting memories, and ultimately learn, as the trailer said, how to say goodbye.
That's so deep. My gosh.
It's a beautiful game, very thought-provoking, and has never been on mobile before, but now it's going to be.
There you go. It's such a unique and creative concept for a game. So no wonder it's been so popular. I'm going to stop sleeping on it, and I'm going to play it.
Okay, well, if you're looking forward to Spiritfarer, like Mari, let us know over on Twitter at Netflix Geeked.
It is so exciting to see all of these legit mobile games. I mean, how crazy to go from mailing DVDs.
I never would have thought that they would have gone
What a glow up Netflix has had.
the mobile games route, which is interesting. But why not make it even through emulation available for people on TVs and computers?
Don't listen to her, Rick.
I have no choice.
There's always a choice.
I'm sorry, Rick. He knows you kill vampires.
But I pray for you.
I'm so sorry.
So part of you has died.
We're looking for someone called Belmont.
Castlevania.
Castlevania's back.
Did I hear Richter?
Yeah, I think you did. I mean, I feel like Castlevania really was the OG Netflix gaming show, if you guys remember when that
Social, thank you for the follow.
Netflix, and now Castlevania Nocturne is the new Castlevania series from showrunner Kevin Coldy.
It'll focus on Richter Belmont, a descendant
Scotia
of
Social, I do
Trevor
have to
and
ask how you found us. Welcome in, though.
during the
We're happy to have you
French
here.
Revolution.
Castlevania
We're
Nocturne
Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors.
sure to get
We
all
watch,
the
play, and
latest
read just
updates
about
on
everything
that
pop
new
culture
series
related in order to
right
help
over
people
on Twitter
wisely
at
spend their hard-earned
Netflix
discretionary
Games.
income.
My gosh, we're
And then we stream our recommendations during
All right, we have covered
this
so
week. We
much
try and
today,
cover
Mark.
all the
We're
different
like the end of the
shows,
show.
I don't know.
help
Don't
people
say
make
it's
sense
so
of what's
pointy.
coming out.
I was going to say, there may be a point be surprised. Right?
Yeah, there's a ton.
Scotia
more
Social.
Thumbs up,
Thanks
soldier.
for following. You are a rock star.
This year, there will be over 50 different Netflix games.
So many games. I mean, games on top of games on top of games. It is so exciting. And here's a taste of everything else coming our way.
8 Raiders from Scotia
Autobots,
Social. Have
roll out.
Scotia Social with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. And welcome in, Scotia Social. Thank you for the follow. How did you find us, out of curiosity? I appreciate you very much. Could have gone anywhere on the internet, and you actually chose
Scotia
us,
Social.
so we appreciate
Said.
that.
Scotia 3 raid, Scotia 3 raid, Scotia 3 raid,
Aha.
Scotia 3 raid,
I think
Scotia
I have
3 raid,
a
Scotia 3
a
raid.
good idea now. Welcome in,
ITS
Raiders.
Pagey. Said. ITSPAI 5 raid, ITSPAI 5 raid, ITSPAI 5
Welcome in,
raid,
Raiders.
ITSPAI
We're Gamers
5
Ledge. We're a
raid.
group of 11 different editors and
ITS
contributors.
Pagey.
We
Said.
watch, read, and play just
Scotia
about
3
everything
raid,
pop
Scotia
culture
3 raid,
related
Scotia 3
in order
raid,
to help
Scotia
people
3
wisely
raid.
spend their hard-earned discretionary income.
ITS Pagey. Said. Hee at me.
I got that. And then we stream our recommendations here on our Twitch channel. And
The
during
Crow
E3
Dad
week,
said.
we cover all
Thecro
the games that are coming out.
Daddy approved. Thecro
We have a
103 Daddy
raid video
approved.
to highlight
Thecro
our unique sense of
103
humor,
Daddy
since there's
approved.
really not much going on in the Netflix Geek Tweaked announcement. So let's hit that raid video.
Gamer Sledge.
Said.
It showcases our
OMG,
unique
it's a
sense of humor.
mother-trucking raid, y'all.
If you are
Welcome
sensitive
to
to flashing
Gamer
lights,
Sledge.
feel free to look away or avert your gaze
Gamer
or
Sledge.
close your
Raid
eyes
video.
Said.
and vibe with us.
Activating raid video. Please to enjoy our sense of humor. Flashing images warning, avert, close your eyes and listen, vibe if sensitive
I
to
like to
flashing
sing,
lights.
Yeah.
dance,
Yeah.
pretend,
Okay.
and I like to have
Fun,
fun,
fun, fun, fun, fun, fun, fun, fun, fun. Hi. Gamer's Ledge. Wow.
Jimmy Julia said, Gamers 105 EQ, Gamers 105 race 2. Kokushika Media said,
Wow. Can we do more kazoo? Kazoo!
You're my special friend.
Raiders, you're our special friend. Scotia Social, thank you so much for the raid. You could have gone anywhere. You came here. We appreciate you very much. We hope everyone has a wonderful time here. If you need anything, just ask. Raid video out.
Brother, I'm back. Did I miss anything besides that Tekken? Can you hear me?
All right, welcome back. Yes, Ken, I can hear you. What happened to the feed? That's hilarious. The Game Awards feed for Netflix seems to have stopped. That's hilarious.
They them because there was no good showing.
Well, listen, you missed nothing.
Show a trailer for the Tekken Bloodline.
Yeah, you missed nothing. The only thing that was, I mean, I didn't even know Netflix had games until this stream.
Seriously?
Yes.
Their games are alright.
I mean,
tried playing a couple of them at, like, when I was working for the cell phone company.
Yeah.
They're nothing to be like, oh my god, best game in the world.
Yeah.
They're casual mobile games. Like, they alright.
Yeah. Well, they're getting some not casual ones. That's for sure. Spiritfarer is actually something that we've seen some friends of the show play. Okay. And it's but I couldn't imagine playing it on mobile. So there's that.
Cuphead looked weird.
No, Cuphead a show. And they're doing now a show based on the first season's already out.
Oh, it is?
Yes. But welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much. Let me give Scotia Social a shout out here. And thank you very much, Paige, for directing the raid this direction. Appreciate you.
I just got off the phone with AT&T.
Yeah.
Have an appointment on the 22nd for their fiber. So I told them, I said, before I sign up, I want to talk to your tech guy. Here's Johnny. And they go, okay, that's kind of weird. I said, look, I'm a streamer. I want to know exactly what you're giving me. And so I asked them everything about their modem. And then I was like, okay, I have X amount systems and everything going. I said, I stream. I have a family member that streams at the same time. I just want to make sure I'm not going to be down to 20 megabytes out of that 1,000 megabytes.
No, that's not what.
And she goes, oh, you'll probably just lose like a couple hundred. And I said, okay. She goes, you'll probably be at like 600 something for up, 600 something for down. You know, because she goes, you know, it is bandwidth. You have a lot of systems going. I said, that's fine.
Run away. Just run away.
I just don't need 20 megabytes when I'm trying to stream. And so there's no taxes in California. So I'm getting this package for $85 for 2 months. And then after that, I get $15 off starting the third month. So $80 for internet for fiber.
Nice. I'm
said,
actually going
"Don't
to check.
listen to them. I had to do unlimited."
Oh no, he's getting fiber. Fiber actually doesn't have caps.
Jimmy
I'm super
Julius
jelly.
said, "For stream."
Yeah. Well, I thought that's what Dark had. You know, that's why I was hitting him up, and then
No.
I took your
The
reco
Crow
for
Dad
does
it.
not.
said, "I wants fiber so bad."
Yeah, I
Jimmy
want fiber
Julius
also.
said,
And there is no fiber.
okay.
No fiber in Vegas.
You know, you
I
go out-
mean, you would have
there's
thought.
plenty of stores that got fiber. Don't say there's still.
No. I'm pulling up the YouTube now. Let's see if we can.
The Crow
Yeah,
Dad
so
said, I'm stuck
I'm
with
excited.
cable, capped out at 200. Jimmy Julius said,
Yeah,
I
200.
have
I had
fiber
like
and it's
5
not
crashes
unlimited.
today.
Jimmy
That's
Julius
why you heard me in
said,
chat, then out of
for
chat,
me.
in and out. I went and I printed out, well, I saved it as a PDF to show Comcast. I'm not going to tell them I'm leaving. I'm going to wait for that for when I come back from vacation. But I dipped down. My download dipped all the way
The
down
Crow
to
Dad
30 megabytes
said,
per second.
my upload though
And
is
it
stuck at
just,
10 to
like,
20.
Probably like 40 minutes ago, finally edged out when I said I'm back. So yeah, I'm tired of it. That's why I haven't been streaming this week, because I've been what started was I lost 8,400.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it. we got
Sorry.
more ground to cover. So right now the Netflix one should be ending. I'm actually keeping Game Awards up just in case they do come back for their next segment, which they should, which is the Summer Showcase. It's the Epic Games Store Summer Showcase.
Ooh. Now, is Epic only online, like on the PC?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yeah, my upload Crodad is like 35, and like I paid the most ridiculous prices for it here. It's crazy. We're
Jimmy
basically
Julius said, I had a data cap of 1250 but had to go unlimited due to almost doubling that data use. I also run servers from my house.
right. Yeah, no, I knew I had to go unlimited.
The Crow Dad
but
said, yeah, I pay $70 a month, I think.
Good. Enjoy that 70 a month, because I'm running for a gig down and 35 up. I think I'm running 260 with unlimited data.
Yeah, the fiber, I asked him, I said, what's the maximum gig that you go up to? And she goes, in your area, 1 gigabyte maximum.
The Crow Dad said, wow.
I said,
The Golden Hash Brown said, ouch.
Yeah, I had to take it because it's like the only way that I can. I mean, we're broadcasting to 8 stations. Granted, most of that's done through Restream, so I don't. But we do go to you now most of the time as well. So I'm looking at 6, like 10 just for that.
Jimmy Julius said, do you use
I'll have more
Coxcom?
confidence to
Yeah,
run
Cox
Restream.
is the only thing in the area, Jimmy. It's the only thing in Vegas at all. It drives me insane, and there's no fiber.
You guys only have one provider?
One provider.
Yeah, see, now when I get the fiber, now I'll be more confident to use Restream.
The Crow
to
Dad
both YouTube
said, more like
and
kick in
Twitch.
the Coxcom.
At
The
the same
Golden
time.
Hash Brown
Yes.
said, love the monopoly.
Yes, and you would think with all the casinos and the trade shows and
Jimmy
everything,
Julius
you'd have
said,
fiber down
I
here.
used to use Cox before I
nope.
got fiber.
The only place you can get fiber, I guess, is downtown, and then you got to pay business rates for it, which is fine. I would do that if I could, because it's worth it, but I can't, so I don't.
Yeah.
But yes, we should have. Oh, it looks
Jimmy
like
Julius said,
Coming live.
Cox sucks.
it does. I'm refreshing the Twitch channel just in case. They are not live. They should be.
Yes, Jimmy.
The Crow Dad
I had them in
said,
San Diego.
yep, the data monopolies are terrible.
And the worst part is that our internet speeds here are actually worse than just about everywhere in Europe.
Jimmy Julius said, Got a joke for you.
You talking about the States or just Vegas?
No, the states in general. Internet across the United States is generally way worse than anywhere you go in Europe.
Jimmy Julius said, "What happens when you don't pay your cable
What happens when you
bill?"
don't pay your cable bill, Jimmy?
What happens, Jimmy?
Jimmy Julius said, "They cut off you cocks."
Nice. Very nice. That they do. That they do. It's very strange.
So this is Epic Games, so...
Yeah, and
they've
it's...
been having a lot of sales.
I'm just trying to get their stuff to come up.
If it's on YouTube.
their YouTube.
It started on YouTube.
It's not started for me on here.
Yeah, there's a guy in a plaid shirt talking right now, and there's no ad.
There's not.
I'm watching it right now.
Hold on.
Epic Games Summer Showcase. Let me see. If
It's supposed to be. Here, I got it on GameStop.
Hello
GameSpot.
and welcome to the Epic Games Store
that's one
Summer
that's coming in.
Showcase. Our home for new announcements,
Hold on one second.
updates, and an extended look at some of our favorite upcoming PC games. We have a lot of great games to see today, so let's get started.
The Forge's fire has long gone cold. Under the mountain of Durin's folk, a shadow took our treasured halls. Now it calls us back. Khazad-dûm.
Oh, really?
Ooh, that's not what I thought it was when I seen it.
Lord of the Rings.
And enter.
Return to Moria. Co-op survival
From
/
deep below the Misty Mountain rises a new adventure in an ancient place. Lord of the Rings Return to Moria is an Epic Games Store PC exclusive, dropping in 2023. Wishlist today to stay up to date on this exciting return to the ancient dwarven
See, that's
kingdom
one of the reasons I wanted to cover
Khazad-dûm.
this one, because they're going to have a lot of exclusive
Hello there,
games
this
that
is
are only
Jordan
there.
from Mophonic, and today I'm excited to give you a quick look at the Ectoplast, one of our ghost types in Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. Along with the main stat and visual differences of ghost types, within each type there will be several variants which further mix up gameplay with
I'm
unique
not
abilities.
sold
Picking
on
the
this.
variant that suits your gameplay is
Quite yet,
crucial
personally.
for effectively haunting any
Their
building.
video
Winky
compared
slams
to
down a
yours is, like,
massive
way
puddle of
ahead,
sludge to slow and
and
coat anyone caught in its vicinity.
ITS
Precision and
Pages
distance is a
said,
preference. Foki's
LULLULLUL.
Ecto-Torpedo has serious range and knockback power. Brainy conjures and throws a massive glob, which can be held for longer periods, producing more powerful results. Slimer's noxious belch hurls a massive amount of slime forward, coating the victims in a powerful stream. Last but not least, there's the Ectoplast's ultimate ability, Slime Nado. Flailing massive amounts of slime out around you is a great way to get yourself out of numerous sticky situations. I hope you enjoyed this quick look at the Ectoplast ghost type. Keep
I
an eye
did
out
not.
for more to be revealed over the coming months as we approach our Q4 launch.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to
Mega
play
sale
it
is
to,
going on right now.
you know,
You
actually
can
give it a
find
fair
huge
shake, but
discounts on PC
it does
games
not look
across the
like
Epic
what I
Games
want
Store,
out of that game.
and claim a free game during each week of the sale. This week's free game is Maneater. Head over to the store right now to claim it for yourself and check out some of the great deals.
So I can act with you.
I'll just share it with you in Discord.
this broadcast to bring you a special announcement. The PC Building Simulator 2 Open Beta is now live!
PC Building Simulator.
There you go. You know what? I have no problem with PC building sim because it teaches people how to do it.
I was going to say that. That's why I cut it off. Watch on YouTube. I was
What do
like,
a
I'm down to
gunslinging
that.
space
Just so I
frog
can
and a
build my
sword-wielding
computer.
robot have in common? Saving the universe, that's what. Up next, we're taking a look at Shoulders of Giants.
And I'm telling you, it's either horror or space or horror in space.
Yeah.
This year.
Or block games. Was that?
I like the art style.
Yeah, but that was the Sensei from
Nah.
Panda.
Nah.
Oh, it's an owl. Okay,
Shoulders
that's
of
what it
Giants
was.
is an Epic Games Store PC exclusive, releasing in 2022. If you're interested in this intergalactic tale of good versus evil, add it to your wishlist today.
Oh, I know a couple people that play that.
Hey everyone, in Chia you can take control of any object or animal you can find in the open world. It's called soul jumping and it's up to you to use it at your advantage for traversal and exploration, but also during enemy encounters. Here's some new gameplay footage from Chia, coming early 2023.
Yeah, this looks really interesting. I've seen a couple gameplay demos for this.
You know, we had a lot of great games launch on the store recently. Let's take a look back at some highlights and get updates on a few player favorites along the way. This is In Case You Missed It.
Yeah, Salt and Sacrifice is the follow-up to Salt and Sanctuary. Hello, Evil Dead. Farming Simulator 22. It's my favorite. I'm joking. It is not my favorite.
Okay.
I do not like farming sims.
I thought about getting back into Genshin.
What just happened?
I mentioned Genshin Impact.
No, what just happened to stream? He died.
Oh, man.
It literally. There it goes. Valorant did not just come out. What are you talking about?
I want like a Firefly type space game.
They have one on PlayStation. I'll find the name of it for you.
No, it's not that one we played. That's not Firefly.
Hey, there's one over here. The sun is high in the sky. Green fields keep rolling, oh, they keep on rolling by.
The Crow Dad said, I want a new freelancer space game.
I'm going home. You go. Place where I belong. Oh, get up. You don't feel feeling going home to San Angora. I'm leaving. I'm going home. I'm going home to San Angora. I'm leaving. I'm going home. I'm going home to San Angora. I'm leaving. I'm going home. I'm going home to San Angora.
I was wondering if it was another thing for Goat Simulator 3. They already had a different one.
An Epic Games Store PC exclusive, Goat Simulator 3 has our favorite barnyard protagonists licking their way through a whole new world of physics-inspired mayhem. Add it to your wishlist today.
Disney and Pixar racing game. That's pretty badass, actually. I like it.
Just make sure if you lose and you rage quit, you're playing as Donald.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. Just take everybody out. Cares about winning.
Not my Godzilla.
All right, Ken. As much as I don't want to do this, I have to go, so you're going to stay and run the stream.
Let me...
Because I'll just leave it up, because it should go right into the Tribeca Game Spotlight as well after this. But I should be back before then. I just don't know how long it's going to be. The place is like 5 minutes away.
The Crow Dad
I got to do some
said,
stuff.
give me this game on
Yeah,
VR.
yeah. This looks much better than the
Tiny
other one,
Painting
right?
Desk said, hi,
Tiny
friend.
Painting Desk, you're alive! Oh my God, hello, friend.
Let's see. Give you a shout out, Tiny.
I already got it. I got it.
Tiny
Yeah, I think
Painting
this is
Desk
also on
said,
PS5.
pops out
because I've
from
seen it up
shadows.
there on the pre-order.
We've just got word. The Boolean Corporation is snatching up contestants for its meat wrangling event.
So I've got to go quickly take the doggos to the groomers, so I will be right back.
Alrighty.
All right. Enjoy. Yeah, you'll have to catch me up on what I missed.
ITS Paging said, Tiny Painting Desk said, okay, BAIII.
Common game looks pretty good. Raw Men. Okay. So there was the Raw Men. Rocket League. Has anybody played Rocket League yet? I have not played it.
The Crow Dad said, I haven't. It really doesn't interest me though. I've never been a big fan of racing games and this is too close.
Please let us know how you came about the channel. And also if you're a streamer, as we do shout outs for people that are streamers. Yeah, Crow Dad, I haven't played it. I'm not into like sports games, and even though there's cars, I still find it a sports game. Fall Guys is everywhere. Kind of like the commercial they had yesterday. Fall Guys Season 1, free to all, June 21st.
Fans of competitive Fortnite, rejoice. It is my great pleasure to announce that this November in Raleigh, North Carolina, we'll be inviting 100 players to go head-to-head for their cut of a $1 million prize pool.
Oh, wow.
We will see who can rise above the rest and win the first official in-person FNCS event. For all the details,
The Crow
check
Dad
out at
said,
FNCompetitive
Ooh,
on
Raleigh,
Twitter.
that's near me.
Are you ready for the show?
November 12th to 13th. Prize pool. Wow. Go for it, Crow Dad. Year after year, good enough to get your chance at that millie. Then you can really upgrade your internet. Rumbleverse.
The Crow Dad said, I'm not good enough, but it might be fun to attend to watch.
Okay, now they're just showing stuff again. Yeah. Alan Wake 2.
We've been working hard since open beta, and now is the best time to play Rogue Company. We've added 9 rogues, 7 maps, 9 weapons, and 12 game modes. We'd like to thank the entire community for your continued support. Rogue Company would not be here without you today.
Now we're officially launching Rogue Company. Leading up to launch, we've worked hard on quality of life improvements and making rogues feel even more unique. And we're not stopping there. We're launching with a brand new Rogue Juke. Quick-witted and quick on her feet, Juke outplays her opponents with her rocket dash and turrets. It all starts with 4 weeks of exhilarating events available for all players. Throughout the event, expect increased rogue mastery, a fully unlocked arsenal of weapons, and increased contract rewards. To celebrate, all rogues will be unlocked for the first week of launch.
We're not done yet. At launch, we're releasing a new battle pass called Wasteland Wilds, packed with new skins, emotes, and more.
To celebrate the Epic Games Showcase, we have a free bundle in the shop today. Now is the best time to go rogue.
I could do this all day.
Anyone want to join me?
I'm just getting warmed up. Score!
Are you kidding me?
Ah, too easy.
This is like a RTS Borderlands kind of thing.
Done and done.
You must be allergic to guns.
Thanks for tuning in to the Epic Games Store Summer Showcase. We hope you enjoyed the fresh look at some of our favorite games coming to the store. Don't forget to follow our social channels for more updates, and be sure to wishlist your favorite titles from today's show to stay up to date on news and discounts. And now, please enjoy this special look at the Saints Row Boss Factory. Take care, everyone.
Saints Row Boss Factory. Alright. Oh. Not up.
It's our time now. Let's get this started.
Does it show Saints Row again?
Showtime. And that, my friend, is what boss building is all about.
Don't know if I can do this yet. Alright guys, stay tuned. We should be going right into the next one for the Summer Game Fest.
Welcome back to GameSpot's coverage of Summer Game Fest. We just finished up watching Epic Games Store's Game Store Showcase. I'm Curtin Davina. Joining me today is Devontae Chisholm.
Hello.
There he is. And that was
The Crow Dad said, "Can you get the V Rising server to load? I couldn't earlier."
Before we went into it, I was kind of talking about, you know, I'm not a big Epic Game Store user. And I know they're kind of making a big push for they're kind of like one of the only things in the space right now that are kind of pushing for like exclusivity on their publishing on their platform. Devontae's used it a bit. What do you think of that show? What have you thought about it?
It was kind of what I expected. You know, we got a little look at a couple of their exclusives and not too much of like deep dives or anything. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more on at least something. Like for Ghostbusters, that was pretty quick. Like that was a very fast look at like a ghost type.
Did you go through the friends list, or did you try going
like
just
our
through the
narrator
game?
Was like kind of speaking fast to get through it.
He was doing his best job.
Yeah, you did a great job. I'm just saying I thought it would be just a tiny bit more.
I think if anything, it served as just a reminder.
Yeah.
It was like, it felt kind of like them just making sure they were in the public eye. Summer Game Fest, big Jeff Keighley show. There's no E3.
The Crow Dad said, through loading continue.
Making sure they have like some in the eyes, just reminds you that Epic Game Store exists. That's really, it was just like, if my whole takeaway, it was safe. Nothing really, like, there was no big announcements. Not that there was, like, they have to. Not that it was expected to.
But they did.
The Crow Dad said, I don't think we can go through the friends list without Mark being on it.
Come check this out. Hey, we have a giant sale going on right now.
Yeah.
Up to 75%. Check this out. Free game. Check this out.
So Devontae's
it was a big reminder.
Oh, man, I got to add to this 100 game list that, you know, I've maybe played, open a few of them.
I did that yesterday. When they did the commercial for Epic Games Store,
just open it
they
up.
were like, "Hey, Maneater is free right now." I was like, I thought to myself, I have that on PS5 already because that was free.
Did you try bringing up his VOD to see if you could go back
Yeah,
through?
I'll claim it. I'll do it for everything.
No,
I'll claim it.
I gotta build my library.
Exactly.
I gotta look at all this crap I'll never play.
Exactly.
I'll turn on for 10 minutes. Oh yeah, Control. I will play Control 600 times if I have to. That'll probably be the only game I get on Epic Game Store, which I already own on like 3 consoles anyway. So.
What I am trying to do though was sign up for the closed beta for what's this called?
Disney
Speedstorm, and it ain't working. I mean, this isn't Epic's site. It's Disney's the website for the game. Maybe too many people are trying to jump on it as well. I don't know. The game looks kind of hot, so
it's great. It was like when that came on, I was like, oh yeah, this, and then Devontae's like, ooh.
I'm not even that big on kart racers. I mean, Hot Wheels Unleashed kind of really like gripped me, but other than that, I'm not huge on kart racers.
Yeah, but that silver screen level, I'll give it that.
Yeah, it looks fun. I at least want to try the beta.
Well, you know what? You could just wait for it to go. Is it going to be free to play? Do we know that? Is it going to be full release?
That's a good question.
All I know is that they're going to make it free. gotta go get it in my library, and then never touch it ever again. Who knows? But there's one. I think we've seen it before. But can we talk about Raw Men for a second?
Sure. I just don't know what to say about it because
a bunch of raw men.
What type of game
Being
is
raw.
it?
I actually don't know. I was trying to figure out. I think it's an arena. I think it's an arena game.
It's definitely multiplayer. And I heard you say a meatball. That's what you think that ball they were in whirling around was? Is that
a ball of meat with string?
Okay. Because I was.
What do you think it was?
I was completely confused. It could have been like pieces of brain or something. I have no clue.
I mean, there's a lot of food emphasis on that. It's
or
like,
a ball of ramen stuck together, tied together.
I'm just gonna assume that was a big old meatball,
big meatball
rolled together by a bunch of raw men.
I don't think.
Roll the meatball.
I don't think that game is gonna go anywhere.
Come on, raw man. How do you? We got.
So that's what's gonna get you into the Epic Game Store.
Hey, buddy.
That's the one that's gonna make you play it. A game on Epic Game Store.
Hey, games are power fantasies, am I right? And I've always been like, I could be a raw man. let me jump. Let me jump in that giant human-sized meatball.
So something that
and roll my way to victory.
My attention. And I don't even play this on PC, was the Sifu Summer Update.
I didn't want to talk about that.
Have you played Sifu at all?
No.
Okay. Well, I still haven't beaten it, even with the lower difficulty that they added in there. But the modifiers that they're throwing in there might help me out. I'm assuming this is coming to all versions of the game because I play it on PlayStation 5. But bullet time, low gravity, unbreakable weapons. Yes, please. Thank you. All right, that's great. Is it going to like eliminate my trophies when I play the game? Maybe, but it's okay.
That's messed up. That would be no. Come on.
At least I'll be able to get to the end of the game. Now, increased
They'll punish you for for needing some
increased enemy attack speed.
Right up your alley.
No. We don't eat that. Take that back.
Yeah, I don't know,
We don't eat
Crodad.
that.
I can't get
Seafood.
even the
See, it's way
server
out. Yeah,
Steam
I can't do that.
P2P
Other
to
than
work.
that, breezy thing.
Mhm.
You know, I don't think either one of us walked in expecting a lot. You know,
No.
they like Epic. This kind of felt just like a way to let people know, everyone that's watching Summer Game Fest who's involved, like, this is a thing. We have exclusives. They also made a big point to show that Fall Guys again, because it's going free to play.
The Crow Dad
this month on the June
said,
21st.
"No
I played
problem.
that game
I
when it
can
came
wait
out,
until
and,
tonight."
like, there's no reason why I dropped off of it. It just was like a moment. I had a great time.
Yeah.
But, you know, maybe it's like, you know, it's in the zeitgeist again. It's
Oh,
in my-
it will
it's in
be.
my eyes, so I'm
Yeah,
just
it's
like-
trying to connect
it's
right
gonna,
now.
It's gonna have.
I
its
stopped his
moment in the sun
video
again when people are
from
playing it on
yesterday
Switch
at
and
about
Xbox,
3
and
minutes and
whether-
67
whether
seconds.
it dies out again, we'll see.
Did it die out, or did, you know? I mean, maybe
That's
just like
connecting
It
it
faded
to
a
the
little bit,
5.
but it was, you know,
Trying to see
the
if they
height of it
time
was
out.
like right at the height of the pandemic too, and everybody's at
This is
home
right.
and trying to find things to play with each other. So
the most it did for me. Have you ever seen MXC?
Oh, nice. So you will be able to
Yes.
join us
Yes.
tonight
I
about
played that game and
9
I was
o'clock
like,
your time, which
I
is
think
7
that's why
our
I stopped
time.
playing it, to be honest. I played it for like a few nights. I was like, this is giving me an itch for MXC.
and then you marathoned all of that.
Yes, I'm not joking. It was early. You're right. It was early pandemic. I was like having Zoom parties with MXC. So
nice.
Thank you,
The Crow Dad said,
Anyways, folks,
"Hopefully,
we're gonna
maybe
take a
not
break.
until 11 my time."
Okay. I don't know. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
Well, I'm at 5 of
Let's
the
try back,
5, so I'm definitely
Game
trying to see if
Festival
it let me
Showcase
connect.
is happening. Game Spotlight is happening at 12 o'clock. So we'll
Yeah, it
be
says it
here
timed
at
me out.
11:45
Definitely not that
to
way.
have a little pre-show again.
Let me go to continue.
Or let's show up at 11:45.
I don't even know which one I have, because I have like
we have a list
3
we're
of
gonna
them.
see, but,
It's
we'll be talking about that. We'll just be
different
chilling. We're just
servers.
relaxing. It's a cool, chill day today. Summer Game Fest
for
was yesterday.
gamers. So let me
Friday.
try each
You
one.
know, the big reveal was it's a Friday. Happy Friday, folks. Yesterday was a big day.
The
for
Crow
reveals.
Dad
Jeff Keighley and the
said,
Sneakers.
"Ha ha, right."
Kind of have a cool, easy, just like cool showcases these next couple days, and then Sunday, Xbox Bethesda Showcase.
Yep,
that's the one to show up for. You should show up for all of it, but that's the one you should definitely be present for.
I'm
to hang out
expecting
with us on.
nothing.
You're expecting God of War. All right, folks. Thank you so much. This is GameSpot's coverage of Summer
Let's
Game
get
Fest.
back
You
to
just watched the
more.
Epic
Let's go.
Games Store Summer Showcase.
Nailed it.
I'm Curtin Davina. That's Devontae Chisholm over there. We'll see you back in just
Up right
about
in the house, baby.
15 minutes. Come
Where
back
you
at
fell.
11:45. Come hang out with us. All right. See you there.
Up right in the house. Get your shorts on. You're in the chair. You want to be with Jay? Well, I can't leave my computer yet, baby, so you got to go ask Mama. Alright, Tribeca Games Spotlight starting in about 30. Grab your food, grab your drink, come on back. We'll be here. Oh. I'll be right back. Yeah, I've tried 2 out of the 3 servers, Crodad. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait till tonight. You know, with it being buggy and whatnot.
The Crow Dad
Camera's on.
said, "Yeah, I always get a timeout."
Yeah, I tried. Like I said, I had like 3 that said gamers, and then I had one that was from mine. So yeah, it's just early release, like you guys said. I forgot to go to moderator mode. $25. Yes, Paigey, Mario Death. Yeah, it'll be about 25 minutes before they come on. If he's not back soon, I have cable company come and check out the broken internet. So I'll be back and forth until he comes back. So luckily there's other people here at home. The wife is home, so I will be here until Mark gets back. Well, what have you guys thought about the Game Fest so far? From yesterday to today, some pretty good games. The few RPGs that came out yesterday that I have to look into now. I was hoping we'd see like something from God of War or some more Sony games. That Disney racing Mario Kart type game looks pretty good.
The Crow Dad said, "It looks pretty good. I'm really into good story RPGs with action combat. I wish someone would release a good polished MMO with lots of story. The class stories in Star Wars, The Old Republic for example."
It's over 9,000. Yeah, let's see if I don't have the moderator to say any of the blurts or anything, so.
Chocobobat said, "Mark KKK."
Hey Choco, welcome to the channel. Let me give you a shout out.
Chocobobat
Mark
said,
stepped away.
"They showed Richter."
That I don't know. I had to step away for a bit. Mark is actually away with the puppers. We're giving them a haircut right now. So I'm taking over the show until he gets back. So they might have showed Richter. Well, you're saying that they did. I don't know what that is. So you can ask him when they come back. So Epic Games just finished and now we're waiting for Tribeca. So how's Berserk going, Choco? Okay, so is there any games from the 2 days that anybody's looking forward to? Any games that you're hoping to see? If you follow Tribeca, if you follow Epic Games, Netflix was kind of a letdown. The only thing I took away from it was just the Tekken Bloodline, as I have that set for a reminder when it comes out.
Wait, what? It's over?
Yeah.
What? How is it over?
I don't know. It ended a few moments ago, and now they're doing a Tribeca.
Yeah, Tribeca was the next one, but I'm surprised they couldn't find an hour's worth of stuff.
Yeah, it didn't last long.
Wow.
So yes,
hi,
for everybody that's been waiting, Mark is back. So I did my best to run the show.
My apologies. I forgot
showed,
that they had
November.
I forgot that we had scheduled that for today, but luckily
was
this place
fast.
is only like 5 minutes away. So
yeah.
So guys, got a couple news for you, Mark. Alan Wake 2 is coming 2023.
I'm excited for that.
They showed more Saints Row. They showed Horde.
Well, they showed more Saints Row boss mode, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you do anything in it, or is it just create a character?
It looks like you were creating, running around, blowing crap up, stuff like that. Basic Saints Row. They showed a game I'm interested in. It's a Horde Space RTS Borderlands styled infinite dungeon crawler.
Of course it is, because
third person.
Everything has to be space or horror this year.
Two other things. Rogue Company is going on an official launch. They're introducing a new rogue named Juke. They're giving new loot and
Pebble
upgrades
said,
along with a new
"Hi
battle
Mark,
pass.
I'm gonna look.
And
I need to
all
make me some
rogues are
food."
unlocked for the first week. And they just announced Fortnite, a $1 million prize pool
tournament
contest in November 12th to 13th at Raleigh.
Nice.
Yeah, they're
Hey,
inviting
Pebble.
100 people out.
Hey, Pebble, welcome to the stream. Hello there, friends. Get food. Feed yourself.
And Choco's here too. I think she's been waiting for me. Something about Richter.
And hi, Choco.
I'm sorry. This one I didn't.
Wait, is she talking?
Oh no, she came in. She mentioned Richter, and then I mentioned that you were away.
Oh. Well, at least they have some decent music on. I'm really surprised. The IGN showcase was not bad. Other than I've never seen the girl that they had on, and I don't have a problem with her other than the fact that she was so hyper fast and talking like this that I couldn't understand what she said. and so that would made some of the stuff challenging to parse.
Yeah.
But overall, I thought they had some quirky, interesting indie games.
Yeah.
Chocobob.
I'm sorry I
okay,
missed
I
the
can
end of
hear.
this because I was actually looking forward to
You
this.
missed nothing.
It was like
when they
10
were
minutes of two guys doing commentary about the stuff we'd already seen.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
All right.
And they were
Said,
they talked about
Netflix showed
ramen, which
Castlevania
is it's
Nocturne.
spelled raw, like meat, and then min, and it's supposed to be like some type of like battle arena, like
Oh, great. My
something.
so hell for me, basically. I got it.
Yeah. Now, what I want to know
I
is,
did see that Chocobo,
Okay.
but they I mean, it was the briefest of teases, and that was about the only thing besides the Tekken anime of note for that entire show.
Chocobobat said, "Richter looks amazing."
Yes, Richter does look amazing. I'm sorry. Please continue. Ken.
Chocobobat said, "And Dragon Age anime."
Oh, I did not see
Yeah,
the
I kind
Dragon
of figured
Age.
it'd be a Dragon Age anime. There's always Dragon Age.
Yeah, I did not see that, but okay. I'm good with it. I like Dragon Age. Sure. I'm not sure if that will pull in the numbers that they're wanting, but we'll find out after the first season.
Yeah.
Uh,
During my time messing with AT&T and Comcast, when my internet going down, when they were showing IGN, what was the name of that sword fighting, like side-scrolling
Standby one.
game?
I think that was Superfuse.
Superfuse?
Yeah.
The one with the knight looked like he was fighting.
Well,
a monster.
I just wrote dungeon crawling in space, and I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Okay. Superfuse.
Because I take notes on all this stuff so that when we do our full recap of everything, we can kind of talk about what each show had. I'm not going to have a whole lot for the Epic Game Store because I only got
I don't think it was the RTS one, the Birds window. I don't know. I came in at the end dealing with them. It looked like a knight. It was a side-scrolling one.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Are you sure? Let me look.
No, Superfuse is the top down because it's on Steam right now. Well, it's not on. It's on Steam to add to a wish list.
Oh no, this is not it. Hold on one second. Or is it? Stand by. Get to the gameplay. No, that's not it. I'm sorry. Sorry. So it was earlier. Hold on.
Chocobobat said, also this UC special Final Fantasy presentation next Friday.
I did not see that.
Talking, jibber jabbering, going over what we've seen, what we've liked, what we haven't liked.
Yeah, you can be quiet for a minute, guys, while I do this. Let's see. Dancing in a pic. This is no light, maybe.
No light.
No, I don't think that's it either. Hold on.
It's okay. I'll go back to your VOD later. It's fine. Or I'll just watch it on YouTube again.
Oh, is it there is no light. Let me see if that's it. That is not it. Stand by. I know which one you're talking about. Is it No Place for Bravery?
Let me try that one. No place for bravery.
That's not. No, that is a thing, but that is not the one that you're talking about. Stand by. Moon Scars. I think it. Nope, it's not Moon Scars either. Two.
It's okay, dude. I'll go back through YouTube and everything to find it. I appreciate your due diligence.
Was this Starkeepers?
I have no idea.
Maybe
like
it
I
was
said, I came in on
Starkeepers.
the end of it. It looked like a blue knighted up armor.
Yeah, no,
dude with, like,
I know
broadsword.
exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find it. Starkeepers game.
So, Crowd, at 11 o'clock is 9 o'clock our time, right? Because you're like 2 hours ahead.
Where
or
could
are you
5
3
Hour
hours?
Energy take you? Find out by voting for 5 Hour Energy's
it is
next flavor. You can win a
$2.49 here right
$10,000
now.
dream vacation to a sunny beach, a mountain resort,
Oh, you're
or
Eastern?
urban adventure.
Yep,
It's up to
I'm
you.
on North
Go to
Carolina coast almost.
5HEvote.com and enter now.
Oh, nice.
Like I said, I'm near Raleigh.
Child, awake. The
I may end up,
cosmos
if they do
is
that,
hero. Build
if they allow
anew.
people to come watch the Fortnite tournament, it might be worth going to check out.
Okay, it is not Star Keepers.
I'm definitely not good enough to compete for $1 million.
I've seen you play.
Dude, I am not good. If I play solo, maybe.
I think it's more beneath Orisa.
Beneath Orisa?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me double check it is.
As long as no one's recording and I'm playing a solo, I can do okay.
Well, just put some
Yes.
blinder on.
It looked like Borderlands style graphics.
Yes.
Yes, it's beneath Orisa.
Beneath.
It's a fighting roguelike deck builder.
Oh, it's a roguelike? That's fine.
Yeah.
Beneath Orisa. Well, there's a demo out.
Yes, there is a
Nice.
demo out.
So I will add this to my library.
So let me add this back in. Video.
I do have a soft spot for roguelike Metroidvania.
I don't like, man, every one of my friends are huge Metroidvania fans. I mean, I'd
man.
rather just gouge my eyes out with a
Really?
fork.
The Metroid games
Yep.
are I love them so much.
Yeah, no, they're test of my patience, and I fail because I have none. I don't know why. Like Castlevania, Metroid, not my
Castlevania less.
not my shtick. But yes, this is Broken Spear. This is the one that we were looking at earlier. It has,
Chocobobot said, "What presentation is this going to be?"
Tribeca Game Spotlight. It's going to be Tribeca is a publisher or group that showcases games. So
Yeah, that one.
yeah, this is it. So it's
So
a card.
RPG.
So Ken, the only thing I think you might not like is that it is turn-based.
Dude, I've played like turn-based RPGs and stuff like that.
Okay.
Chocobobot.
Did you guys ever play that? What was
They
that
just
game?
are-
It was a
I have very
turn-based
little patience.
Roman gladiators game.
Now I'll tell you
Right.
the game that was extremely surprising to me.
Jimmy Julius.
And I'm
said,
not sure.
Another World is another favorite side scroller like Metroid.
I'm not sure that like I'm down with the content of the game, but if you knew Bungie before they actually blew up, before they made Marathon, they used to make amazing tactical sim kind of CRPG type things, except that they happen in real time. Like you can pause the game to issue new commands. So kind of like Dragon Age, I guess would be the best way to say it. But one of the games that they showed today was called Rattenreich. And let me find the
Was that a misspelling of Ragnarok?
No, it is not. Rattenreich on stream. This is it. So it looks like it's rats in World War II.
Ooh.
And
Whoa. This looks cool.
But I'm not. I guess it was a board game. All right, I didn't know that. Okay, here we go. But so it looks like you have tactical squad based combat. Like you highlight your people, you give your orders. And then from there, they go do their thing. But then you can also FPS it somehow. Like you can possess one of them and
Однако тут могут быть встречены очаги ФМР. Приступить к выполнению приказа.
okay. I don't need all that chatter. But basically, this is the exact type of game that Bungie used to excel at. They made these on Mac only. and they were phenomenal. And I've not seen a game like this in a long time.
That looks pretty cool.
It does look like you're on the bad German side of the rats.
Oh.
So that's why I'm like, I'm not really sure
Yeah.
I'm down with the content, but I love these types of games because, eventually they engage enemy forces. See, and then you can if you have individual units that have specialties,
Like Company of Heroes.
flank and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. And they level up individually, generally, not as a whole group. Total War is kind of like this also, actually. That's probably been the most popular one. Which, by the way, if you've not played the Total War Warhammer series,
Oh, I have. They're so good.
Amazing. It's based off of the fantasy stuff, which is what I prefer out of rather than the 40K stuff. But this is really interesting, and the models and the textures look really good, and I'm pretty interested. I just hope I'm wrong, and maybe I'm just looking at it wrong, but it really looks like they're the ones with the
yeah, I don't want to play Nazi rats.
That's kind of what it looks like. Because they're the one with the wrong pith hats, even the one he's got selected right now. That's the wrong side's pith hat. Pith helmet. Oh, look, they deployed chemical warfare. Yeah, I'm really not sure how to feel about this game now.
Yeah.
Because I'd rather be on the side of the...
I wonder if they let you choose which side.
It says... Rottenreich is a grim and unforgiving world where war has continued for many years. The war is fought between rats, mice, roaches, and lizards alike.
Huh.
And it specifically says soldiers in imperial uniforms and armor. I'm not how sure there are tanks and vehicles as well. I mean, they call it an RTS. I guess it is an RTS, but it's a little bit more than that. And they definitely did show first-person shooting in the trailer that they showed at E3 or not E3 today.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure where that goes. Well, now see in this one, it looks like you still are. Dang it! I was like, oh look, maybe they're not now, but they are. They're still the Nazi mice. Nazi rats.
Got about 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
Before the epic, before Tribeca.
So this is interesting to me, but I'll have to keep tabs on it because I don't want to be canceled off the internet for playing a game where I'm... Okay.
Hiling Rattler.
Yeah. So that's probably one of the more interesting ones that caught my eye from this morning, along with that Beneath Oresa. Other than that, the rest of the IGN stuff, I don't really think there was anything that really, really caught my eye. Freaked Flea Pit was a little interesting. It looks like it's similar to Curse of the Necrodancer. It's a 8-bit dancing/fighting game. That's somewhat interesting, but that was about the only thing that really stood out from that first group. Netflix, I mean, if you want to learn to play chess, I guess the Queen's Gambit chess is great, but again, you're doing it on mobile, so I'm not so sure how realistic that is.
Yeah.
I am excited about that Lord of the Rings Return to Moria co-op.
That does look good.
Survival hack slash.
It's kind of like what we're doing on V Rising. It has some building and everything.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Kind of, yeah.
But maybe to have better camera control.
I don't know. The graphics look a little rough, but then again, I think it's probably still very early since it's not coming out till next year.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. But yeah, I'm interested to see what they show us in the Tribeca. After Tribeca, I think we've got one
the Golden
more,
Hash
the
Brown
Freedom Games
said, "You're bald now."
Conference. I am bald now. It's There. Usually I just have to show the blue hair and yeah, come on. This is the perils of using AI as opposed to actually having a green screen behind me. And I only do it when there's stuff to see on the screen. I generally leave my background on because I have an awesome bookshelf behind me that has a bunch of cool stuff. But thank you for letting me know I was bald. I appreciate you, Hash Brown. All right, we got just 30 seconds.
Yeah, make it request.
Let's see what we got here.
Isn't that Guerrilla Games or something?
No, that's
too.
no, not today.
I think we're going.
That is tomorrow. So yeah, today the last one
The
after
Golden
the
Hash
Tribeca
Brown
will be the Freedom
said,
Game Showcase,
Cherry 24
and then we'll be
love
done for
raid.
today. And we'll be back at 7 p.m. tonight for Fun with Friends Friday V Rising. I legit have no idea what we're about to see, but let's jump into it.
The Golden Hash Brown said, "At Chocobobot, how are you and Scotty doing?"
Yeah, is Scotty feeling better, Choco? Oh, I was totally going to say somebody watched an iPod, or yeah, an old iPod commercial, and it was actually Apple. So that's funny.
Thank you all for joining us for the second annual Tribeca Games Spotlight.
Really, she's against a green screen. You could put her on something else.
Sequels that return to worlds or characters that we love, and fresh perspectives and new adventures.
Some tell stories about family, cultural identity, and coming of age as a child, a teen, or an adult facing a world that never stops changing.
They invite us to investigate mysteries and navigate familiar yet dangerous terrain, or simply just cook a meal with people we love.
Others explore our fears about the future through dystopian tales of environmental ruin or technology run.
I'm interested to see some of these games. They look interesting.
To think, play, and challenge ourselves. Whether that means a much-needed break from the worries of our daily lives, or an experience that tells us something true about what it means to be alive.
Whatever
Looks
you're
like we're
looking
going to see a
for,
little more of the
chances
Trevor
are
Project today, too.
You're going to find a little bit of it in these games.
Here are the 2022 Tribeca Games selection.
It isn't always easy going back to the place where you grew up. For Jala, the star of Thirsty Suitors, going back home for her sister's wedding means that she's going to be facing unresolved issues with her
Thirsty Suitors. I love the name already. I don't care about the game. The name is...
As Jala, you're going to be forced to confront everything that you have been avoiding through cooking challenges and colorful turn-based battles.
Why didn't they green screen her out?
The biggest adversary of all, the decisions you made in the past. Hope your bag is packed. It's time for a trip back home with Thirsty Suitors.
Outer Loop Games is a fully remote studio that we started 5 years ago with the idea of making games about underrepresented cultures and themes. The studio is about 15 folks, and we're scattered from Seattle, Washington to Vancouver, to the UK, Toronto, east coast of US, like New York, and then 2 in Brisbane. Our first project was a game called Falcon Age. It's an action-adventure game about raising a falcon and fighting colonizers.
Falcon Age was the first time I personally have ever worked closely with someone else who's brown and South Asian on a team. I'd been in the industry for about 8 years by that point, so that's actually pretty shocking when you think about it. And I think one of the great things about
said,
that for me
less
was
than 3, less than 3, less than 3,
Habocast,
less
what's
than
up, man?
3.
Andy, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel.
a similar background
Hello
and
there.
experience. That's why I was really excited about working.
Donuts in Belly, best screen name in the business. Welcome in.
Hey y'all. You've been
Hello there.
reckless with other people's hearts for so long, Jala. It was a matter of time before you wrecked your own. Morning, Ma.
Thirsty Suitors is an action-adventure RPG about immigrant culture, resolving relationships, family pressure, and finding oneself.
Timber Hills, our hometown. I still don't get why we're back here.
Jala is an extremely relatable character for anyone who's really had that moment of moving away.
This has a bit of Persona vibes to it in a way.
She sometimes isn't quite aware of the things that she's doing.
Your loss.
Like hurting people.
You say you like anime, yet you don't play the anime RPG. The anime RPG.
But she's also your ex. The ex.
She's kind of a hot mess at the beginning of the game, and that sets up an interesting dynamic for the player to get to know each of her exes.
Because your third grade boyfriend just walked in the door.
Every time you battle one of your exes, they go into their own inner space, like a fantasy land.
You look surprised to see me, Jala. Or are you just admiring the view?
So the way we design combat is based on like a non-violent beating up of each other. What I consciously did was not to have any punches that
the same headset
all
on.
the props are being used as thrown objects, or punches and kicks exist, but they only exist in the form of like a holographic fist that comes out.
Come on, Sergio. Let's dance.
Did I mention I spent a year abroad? I learned a lot of new moves in the pod.
Trying to distract me with your chest hair is definitely cheating.
When we started thinking about the visual inspiration, it was about coming up with a style that matched the lightheartedness and the theme of the game. I wanted to create artwork that felt light, that felt bold, graphic, with vivid colors.
I love you, Jala. I have loved you since our hands met reaching for the same tub of lime green Play-Doh in 3rd grade.
Love me? This is the longest conversation we've had in over a decade.
I enjoyed the fact that this game is about reconciliation, because that's something that a lot of people don't get to do in real life.
I'm sorry I came on so strong, Jala. I've had this fantasy of you in my head for so long. It's time I got to know the real you. I'm ready to move on if you are.
I'm glad we figured that out.
In a lot of families, food plays a large role in the culture and a large role in learning things from your parents and being able to pass those on. And it's a part of Jala's journey, being able to reconcile that relationship with her parents. It's an outlet for her to be able to do that on their grounds. And
It definitely has like a
reconnect with her
style.
culture.
Yeah.
And
Coming from
skateboard
the-
mini games.
Skating session in our game is supposed to be
Mm,
really easy
yeah.
and accessible.
Well, that's some
I
of the
didn't want to
comments
make,
that people
like,
try to
this
bring down
hardcore
in some of the
skate
games.
simulator. So the way I've designed the game is to make the players be able to do fun-looking things like wall run grinds and
Yeah,
other
I try to
acrobatic
avoid
tricks on a skate
chat comments.
without the complexity of buttons.
Looks really cool. I mean,
From where
you
we're
have the
coming from, we're
rings,
making
and you
this
thought,
game, we
you
want
know,
it to
you would
feel
jump
very
through all of
familiar
them, but
to
instead she's
immigrants
spinning.
and
Yeah.
people of color and particularly like South Asian, so that they can see themselves. But I think it's also a very enjoyable
I mean-
act of like speculation and fantasy for
I do glance at
everyone
chat.
else, you know, come be part
Yeah.
of this.
But-
We're making a role-playing game. Part of the pleasure of that is in
That
inhabiting
is pretty cool.
someone
I think it's got some interesting
living
possibilities.
their life. And I think that's kind
Yeah.
of what we want to give players, this idea of being very grounded in Jala, this very specific character, and her story and her personality, some of which is shaped by her culture and some of which is who she is.
And it seems to kind of be a little bit of Scott Pilgrim. You're not wrong. They're not wrong. And buffering.
Not the chapel!
Imagine a world where the richest people on the planet move to Mars in the midst of a climate catastrophe.
Oh, this is actually one that we did see yesterday. I'm pretty
In the
sure.
Cub, that's the question
Oh,
facing a
nope,
child who's
it's
found a
not.
way
Never
to
mind.
survive in the
It's
ruins
another
of a
game.
mutated-
Just gonna let it pause for a second.
But when the ultra-rich return on an expedition, they may get a lot more than what they bargained for.
Demagogue Studio is a group of filmmakers, writers, architects, musicians,
And buffering.
animators and developers who make interactive experiences for a generation that might...
Dude, what's with the buffering?
book set in an urban Silicon Valley-like apocalypse. After the Great Climate Catastrophe, the ultra-rich have evacuated to Tesla City on Mars. The rest of us died.
Kia Rex said,
Years
"Why,
later,
hello."
when a
Hello,
research
Kia. Welcome to
mission
the stream.
revisits Earth,
Hello, friend.
They spot a
Hello
human-like
there.
mutant kid while playing golf. Upon discovering the cub, the science expedition turns into a relentless safari-like hunt. The kid ducks and dives through urban ruins. The little barbarian bastard has a plan.
The son of no one.
What all we can find and what all we can kill.
Again, this is...
While traversing this vibrant post-apocalyptic world, the cub wears a space helmet he scavenged from a dead Martian. The helmet airs Radio Nostalgia from Mars, a radio station based on Mars, streaming music and stories of Tesla City dwellers' memories of their former home, Earth.
Radio Nostalgia from Mars.
The radio callers are nostalgic for our today. This is future archaeology, future retro, a sci-fi scenario that prompts us to re-evaluate the things we already have today, from friends and family to basic things like air and water. As Marshall McLuhan would say, we march backwards into the future. Similarly, the brutalist architecture in the environment serves many non-obvious functions. Brutalism stands for the 20th century and its apocalyptic war history. It stands for faith in large-scale progress through technology that spans multiple ideologies, which led to breakthroughs but also to pollution and climate change. In the 21st century, we have a brutalism of the soul, a reordering of the human psyche through the internet as exemplified in the millennial pink neons peppered throughout our game's cityscapes, such as digidopamine or doom scrolling. Modernist architecture looks powerful, yet it's already turning into ruins, just as humanity might. The game is an homage to cinematic platformers such as Heart of Darkness, but also old-school Sega games like The Jungle Book or Aladdin.
I guess my question is, what's the goal?
Further inspiration is drawn from classic literature, cinema and popular culture, a reflection on our commitment to storytelling and world building. The game has numerous interactive objects to find that enrich and inform the narrative, and also poke fun at future and current events at the same time. Hopefully, the game will make people feel, open the players' minds, and thereby bring a change in global politics and a universal bliss for all humanity. You know, what platformers are best at: enlightenment of the soul.
In 1998, the fates of two families converge at a motel in the Arizona desert, where a robbery gone wrong changes all of their lives forever. As the tale unfolds over the next few decades, step into the shoes of multiple characters to decide how that night will alter the course of their lives through a unique art style featuring actors digitally integrated into a beautiful cinematic world. This is As Dusk Falls.
Hello, I'm Caroline.
And I'm Charu. We're excited to be here and would love to tell you more about Interior Night and our game As Dusk Falls.
Oh, hey there. Got your car towed back for you. You were right. It's more than I can fix with duct tape and a socket wrench.
What do I owe you?
Nothing. your guests.
Get it round back, quick.
What in the world?
On the ground, now!
This is an interesting...
I said get on the ground!
As Dusk Falls is an interactive story, the decisions you make do have consequences. Our story is a crime drama that explores the intertwined lives of two families over 30 years. We have the loving family, the Walkers.
So, what's next? License plate game?
TR4 Chopin 4 said,
Oi,
And
how
the
we
Hunts,
going?
which are
Doing
the
good.
Walker
These
Frick
games
family.
that Tribeca's
Come
showing
on.
look pretty interesting.
This is Two-Rock, not NYPD Blue. Now get looking for that safe.
As you play the game, you will be stepping in the shoes of different characters. First, Vince, the dad, who is rooting his family to Missouri.
You are my flock, and I plan to herd you to St. Louis in high spirits.
And on their way in Arizona, they get caught in a hostage situation.
TR4 Chopin 4 said,
Nice, nice. I have
There's
bad
also
service
Jay,
at
who
the
is
shops.
one of the members of
in
the
and
other
out
family,
for
the
spinny
hostage
wheel of
takers, so you
death.
get to see
I got you, Panda. No problem at all, man.
his perspective.
Give you a shout
Jay.
out. Again?
What? Head out of the clouds, little bro. Look, there's enough cash in that safe to put the last few weeks behind us. We stay alive, we keep the house, everything goes back to normal.
There's our third main character, who is Zoe,
Daddy, are we gonna play?
You bet we're gonna play.
who you see across the 6 chapters from when she's 6 until she's 19, and she's becoming this young woman.
That's interesting.
The visual art style of our game is unique, and it was crafted especially to tell this compelling story. It mixes
TR4
beautifully
Chopin
painted
4
2D characters
said,
and
I
sets them
won't
in an
have
evocative 3D
Ethernet
world.
till we set up the
We filmed
streaming
genuine
area.
and nuanced performances
Also,
from
how
actors to
did you
capture
get the
complex
chat
emotions
to
and facial
display at a
expressions.
distorted
Players don't look
angle?
at pixels;
So,
they watch
TR4
people in all their
Chopin 4
humanity.
said,
Thank you for the shout. He also less
When
than
it comes
3.
about
So
like,
it's an
writing the
option
story,
in
we
OBS
work
or XSplit.
Probably a bit more like TV. It's a very long process. It's dozens
You
of
just
versions of script.
right-click
so it's not a
properties
linear
on the
one
chat, and you
version
should
of
be
the
able to
story.
3D
We have
rotate
to
it.
think all the choices, all
And
the
that's what I
narrative
did.
space, all
TR4
the
Chopin
branches
4
feeding
said,
into one
Okay,
another.
I
It's
use
kind of a
slobs.
Slobs has the same thing.
Hates me.
Just right-click on the layer for your chat and do
How could you have
properties,
thought you'd be happier
and
without
then
your
there should
family?
be a 3D rotation
TR4
option.
Chopin
Without
4
mine, I'd
said,
I don't know.
Oh, okay, cool.
I guess I just never liked being tied down. With a family, I felt
trapped.
We wrote every character from a place of empathy, and we try not to be judgmental towards any of them. We try to understand each of them. And I hope the players will feel the same
It
way
is over
and try
9,000.
to
What's up?
empathize and
TR4
understand
What's up,
Chopin
420?
4 said,
Did you get the money?
I have
we
that
got it all
old
right.
TV
Nice
behind
work,
me
guys.
to
Hold
my
on
left
tight.
when you look at me, so I wanna use it, ya know.
There's another streamer I follow named Dark Razor. Has something similar with another computer behind him. You should totally put a stream on it.
family meals are a time not just to create memories.
Showcase
but
somebody
to
else's
share.
stream while you're
For
streaming.
Benba, the mother of the family, cooking is a way to connect to the culture and the life that she has left behind. And pass those
He
memories
calls
on
it
to
his
her young
streamer
son.
showcase.
Each recipe she teaches him is not just a list of
I thought it was a good
ingredients,
idea.
but a piece of a much larger story about where he comes from, who his family is, and the challenges they face. Here's a taste of what's to come in Vemba.
How did you get started in game development?
TR4 Chopin
basically,
4
I took a quiz
said,
online to
I
figure out
wanna
what my
use it
career
like
should be.
that,
Back when I was
like
in high
a
school,
stream
and
boss.
after I did the quiz,
That's
it
what
said
I
should be a
have been trying to do for 10 months, actually.
We were working on this project called Balloon Man. It was this Mega Man style boss rush game about this depressed superhero whose superpowers are only to make balloons. We were a couple of months into the project when Abby texted me this paragraph pitch of Venba. I remember the day I was eating at a restaurant with my mom and my sister.
Venba is a narrative cooking game where you play as Venba, who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. But during this move, her recipe book gets damaged. So as the player, not only will you be cooking various South Indian dishes to restore these recipes, but you will also be exploring the story of this family and the unique challenges that they face.
And the idea resonated with me so much. Maybe because my mom was there, I felt a connection to the idea because it's about a mother and a son. It was too compelling to not work on, so we decided to move on to Venba.
Venba at its core is about the relationship between the mother and the son. One aspect that we wanted to touch upon was the loss of language. As Kevin grows up here and grows more assimilated, he loses
TR4 Chopin 4
and he
said,
adopts English instead.
I just wanted something to represent Vegas,
broken.
and that
you can see this in
GG
the recipe
emote
book
is
given
by
to
far and away
Venba by
the
her
best
mother as
one.
well, because in the travel,
And
the
Jimmy
words
Julius
and the
is the
pages
one that
get
did
damaged,
my
so as a
animated
result,
emotes,
the
and
communication
they all
between
turned out
generations there too
fantastically.
is quite broken.
I'm very happy with all of
Venba,
them.
who feels a lot of guilt for having moved to Canada in the first place, doubles down on the things she holds dear, like her culture, her language, her food, the longer she stays here. So it becomes really important for her to fix the recipe book, because for her that's a way for this link.
I'm actually really interested in this
TR4
game.
Chopin 4 said,
Can I steal it kinda? I'm gonna speed it up though and use another word. Ha ha.
Sure, man.
TR4 Chopin 4 said,
If that's okay.
Why wouldn't it be? Dude,
And
please do.
unlike Venba, there were no recipes. Food was just made by testing, taste, improvising, and asking around.
Oh, that's such a smart idea.
Cooking gameplay
You basically
specifically
turn it
was
into a
big
pressure cooker by
challenge
putting the
for
dough
us.
on the seam. That is such a great idea.
Most cooking games that we know take a lot of the physical elements of cooking, like chopping an onion or flipping a pan, and turn those into actual gameplay mechanics. This didn't really fit the theme and the story of Venba, and that's where the
TR4
damaged
Chopin
recipe
4
book idea
said,
came to
People
fruition.
are weird.
We thought that a
IDK.
No, you're good, man.
Also, I
Thank you
just
for asking,
make
but
sure
made
y'all
for a much
know.
more compelling and
I am
appropriate
only a sum of
gameplay
everything
mechanic.
I've ever seen and watched. So there's nothing original, as evidenced by Hello There.
Hello?
Yeah.
I wanted the sound effects to be really realistic and reminiscent of a South
I'm
Asian
really
kitchen.
interested in this.
I recorded like the dishware that we use and
So
utensils,
much
just
to do in
items
these
from the
next
kitchen.
2 days before I go. I've been putting a lot of the vacation
But that
stuff
also involves a lot of recording of actual cooking. I wanted the sounds to be
Nice
very
way to do
nostalgic
it.
for those that grew up in a similar background.
TR4 Chopin 4
I'm
said,
just hoping to get some good recipes out
Mary's
of it.
lost her pickle emote that she bought on
The music in
Etsy
this game
because
it primarily
someone
comes from an
reported
in-game
it
radio
saying she
influenced by
stole it.
summer movies and music that were a
It's a
huge part
bundle on
of my life
Etsy.
growing up, and
But
we took a lot of
please
effort to make sure
everyone
that
can
the songs sound like something you would hear back home. when
That's
you would
pretty
turn the radio
dumb.
on.
Is there no appeal process for that?
It was the hardest thing for me to choose what recipes get showcased in the game. It's impossible to do justice to the wide range of dishes and cuisines that we have. Instead, I just focused on what recipes would make for fun gameplay puzzles and what ingredients would this family have living in Toronto.
Even though the story of Venba is pretty firmly rooted in Tamil culture, we think it hits on some pretty universal themes.
The influences for this game,
Wow.
it primarily draws from
messed
the
up.
stories of the families that I see here, especially the relationship
No,
between first
and
generation
she
parents
said,
and their children.
I mean, I do have cooking mama for the wee ha.
I try to fight that.
Yeah, but what Cooking Mama doesn't.
We're hoping
doesn't,
that in the future we'll keep being
It's
able
not
to
quite the
tell
same.
these
I
kinds
like
of
the narrative
intimate stories
kind of
through
games.
gameplay.
So this is kind of interesting to me.
Yeah.
You know, maybe it'll make you want to call your mother in the end.
Nope, and she
TR4
loses instant
Chopin
emoji
4
on top of that.
said,
That's messed up.
I never played
Invite
it
audiences
though.
into the world
Why
of
would there be
Amicia,
no
a teenage girl living in 14th century
Appeal
France.
process?
appeal process?
As Amicia,
So
you have
stupid.
to
know
use
that,
courage
that
and cunning
brother?
to
I
protect
know.
your 5-year-old brother Hugo from soldiers of the French Inquisition,
TR4
swarms
Chopin
of
4
rats carrying the Black
said,
Plague,
What about
and the
those?
supernatural
Twitch.
evil coursing
You heard the
through Hugo's
closet and you
veins.
come running.
Now, Amicia and Hugo
At
are
least
back
you're
in
on
a
it,
new
Scott.
adventure called A Plague Tale Requiem. Get ready for hand-to-hand battles and ruined castles, Thrilling adventures on the
Oh,
high
they're
seas.
Ashley
making a
Patrick
sequel?
1998.
What's up,
said,
Ashley? Welcome
"Hey,
to the stream.
Mom."
Hello there.
Hello there.
He doesn't deserve this.
Qui est Azobo en fait? Azobo, c'est on est un
Oh, Plague
studio
Tale?
de
This
développement
came out a while
indépendant.
back. It's on
On est depuis le
PlayStation
début,
Plus.
depuis
You
toujours.
should own it.
Au départ, c'est 12 passionnés qui fondent le studio.
I might have
dans
grabbed
un
it. I
garage.
can't remember.
Évidemment, aujourd'hui on est 250, mais on a été rejoint par 250 passionnés aussi. Et c'est ce qui nous permet de faire des projets incroyables comme Microsoft Flight Simulator et Plague Tale Requiem par exemple.
Is it?
The bite, yes. They've locked the arena down. They let them die here.
Starting all over again.
Plague Tale, c'est notre bébé à nous, c'est en tant que studio indépendant, c'est la première fois qu'on
ITS
se lance
Pagey
vraiment dans quelque
said,
chose de
"This
on va
looks
dire, de
good."
personnel.
Plague Tale is very
TR4
good.
Chopin
On commençait
4
vraiment de la feuille
said,
blanche au
To
départ.
comment on
Donc on
your
voulait un
product
jeu
of what
d'aventure,
you
un third
see,
person
I
action
believe there is
Et on s'est dit
no
qu'en fait notre meilleure
original
chance c'était de
idea
partir de
in a
notre spécificité de
sense.
français en fait.
Something
On est dans un pays
stems
chargé
from
d'histoire, Bordeaux
something
est
else
chargé
in
d'histoire,
some
on vit tous les
ways
jours dans des
better
murs
and
qui ont plusieurs centaines d'années.
Well, I'm
Et
glad
c'est
you liked
quelque
it,
chose qu'on
Ashley.
manipule avec
And
justesse, et ce qui nous a
Panda,
permis de donner au
100%.
jeu une identité vraiment
I mean-
forte et de s'écarter un peu du côté heroic fantasy et d'aller dans quelque chose de plus
We have all have our
correspond
own spin
exactement
on stuff.
à la nécessité de
But
construire
yes,
une histoire
100%.
qui s'ancrait dans le réel pour mieux
Jag,
partir
welcome
dans
to
le
the stream.
fantastique
Hello, friend.
et dans l'émotionnel quand c'était nécessaire.
Hello there.
I don't know what's happening to me, Lucas. I feel my mind going.
Une grande sœur, un petit frère, c'est quelque chose qui résonne en nous, qui va parler un peu à tout le monde. Et donc ça a été vraiment le point de départ. Hugo et Amicia, ça a été les premiers personnages qui sont nés.
Amicia, la grande sœur, et sa manière d'appréhender un petit frère dont elle n'avait pas la charge et où tout d'un coup elle va en avoir toute la responsabilité. Hugo, qui est un jeune enfant qui ignore tout du monde et en réalité est chargé d'un pouvoir et qui le dépasse. Et comment ce duo va
TR4
grandir
Chopin
ensemble
4 said,
et
Also, what
réaliser
TTS
l'histoire beaucoup plus grande qu'eux qui est en train
software do
de se
you
réaliser. mais qui
It's
sont-
called speechchat.com.
It's bleeding again.
Yes, we should fix that before it gets infected, I guess.
TR4 Chopin 4 said,
Oh, the browser I know that won.
L'infiltration et la survie.
It's my favorite because it shows me when my friends come into the channel, so I can greet them, even if they're trying to be sneaky and lurk.
Après, à Amicia, il y a des moments où on va devoir combattre, devoir faire face.
Which some people say don't do that.
Des phases plus
I want people to know that I
orientées
appreciate them being here, so I'm always going
toutes
to
ces phases-là
shout
construisant
them out.
un rythme narratif qui vient servir l'évolution du
They may not be
personnage,
able to talk then, and that's fine.
son rapport à la violence, son rapport au monde, à chaque fois est
I haven't
nourri
done
par la
that. I
variété de
usually
ces
just leave
séquences-là.
speech chat up and just let it
Le
announce.
contexte de la peste est
TR4
intéressant,
Chopin
qui était
4
vecteur d'émotions et de
said,
danger pour les enfants.
Yeah, there is
Mais
so
incarner une
many
maladie, c'est jamais
settings
très
and
évident, surtout
features
dans
on
un jeu
that
vidéo où on
site.
doit avoir
Yeah,
une
I
adversité
basically
pour
made
lutter
it so
contre
that
quelque
it
chose.
ignores
Donc,
all
on
stream
a utilisé
elements
la
announcements.
représentation la plus symbolique de la peste, qui était les rats. Ça faisait une belle incarnation de la maladie, mais
But it
pour que
reads
ce soit
everything else.
impressionnant et qu'on ait cette sensation de propagation, il en fallait des milliers. Il fallait qu'on ait ces rats qui se déversent dans les champs, dans les forêts, pour montrer la maladie qui progresse et qui ravage tout sur son passage. Donc les rats sont une version
Shorty_Natalie said,
amplifiée de
5 viewers,
maladies qui se
followers, and
propagent.
primes on your
C'est à la fois une
follows.
menace, mais un
Com.
outil pour.
Hey, I'm a
ça,
real streamer now.
Grâce au pouvoir du Go, grâce à ses outils à elle-même.
That's only the first one. I think you
Rats
need
pour
two
progresser
per.
parfois.
You need
Mais
two
souvent, elle va
per.
devoir faire face aussi pour trouver un moyen de les traverser sans se faire des brodes.
Natalie, was it Shorty
On écrit
Natalie?
nos chapitres un peu comme des épisodes.
Shorty.
Cette impulsion qu'on a
Shorty.
quand on regarde une série, la retranscrire en
Band-Aid.
vidéo, c'est
Forgetting to come in
essentiel.
here on
C'est une
moderated
technique
mode.
d'écriture assez large. C'est vraiment une architecture globale qui vient rythmer tout le jeu et bien sûr la narration vient se coller à ça au plus près. Alors chaque fois avec des challenges différents hein, parce que sur les phases d'exploration on a toute la liberté au niveau des dialogues etc. Parce qu'on sait que dès que le joueur va rentrer dans une phase de combat là il va être beaucoup plus focalisé sur ce qu'il est en train de faire. Donc c'est à nous de pondérer, de se dire ok ce qui est
TR4
important on va
Chopin
aller le
4
raconter plutôt
said,
ici. On va laisser faire le gameplay.
Use it for when I play FPS games and can't focus on chat as much, lol, but make it silent for the chat where only I hear it.
I see.
Oh, so that's all you have to say?
I like it because, well, like you said, I don't have to
Twisted
focus on
Ginger
chat.
25 said, did you dye your hair?
No.
My hair has been blue for like
Twisted
4
Ginger
months.
25 said,
I can do this
Cheer
all day.
Also,
100.
hi there, Twisted Ginger. Welcome to the stream, my friend.
Hello there.
Hello there. How are you today? Are you home from work?
Twisted Ginger 25 said, no way.
Wait, it's been like this for like 4 months.
Des prouesses comme par exemple les
the last time it wasn't blue was March.
TR4 Chopin 4 said, as you can see also, everyone wants to talk. I hardly progress on any game.
You know, that's okay, Panda.
Twisted Ginger 25 said, I have not skipped your stream for that long.
I'm just saying, it's been blue since like
TR4 Chopin
trying to think.
4 said,
March
and confirm it is blue.
20th.
Seen it in real life, lol.
I dyed it right before my birthday, so right before March 20th.
Donc Olivier de Rivière, notre
That's the last time it was
c'est
not
quelqu'un qui
blue.
amène énormément de choses dans le jeu, et donc il arrive, il
And
a
that
plein
was
d'idées.
because we were moving.
Et là, on parle vraiment d'émotion, on parle vraiment de comment
But yeah,
colorer des scènes. Donc
how was
avec,
your week,
avec de la
Twisted?
musique.
Et il y a des moments
Did you climb any
où
interesting
on sort
poles?
des compositions incroyables. Et on regarde le level en face ou la séquence
And
en face.
Panda,
on se dit,
I like it,
c'est super ce
not
qu'il a
just
fait, mais nous, on n'est
because,
pas au niveau du coup. Donc
you know, I can hear them, but also because I feel it gives chat a voice, and it's more like a real conversation. And I don't mind if I don't make progress on the games.
TR4 Chopin 4 said, polls. What kind of
L'amour
polls
vis-à-vis de
we
nos personnages, c'est une
talking?
chose qu'on ressent nous au quotidien. Et moi, je sais que dans le travail d'écriture, c'est quelque chose qui est fondamental.
Ginger
Rien
climbs
faire
the
peut
highest
être très
and
noir,
tallest
très dur, mais
towers
il y a toujours une
around.
raison à ça. Ça suit vraiment
TR4
une
Chopin
forme de
4
logique.
said, yeah,
À chaque
I
fois qu'on
get
écrit
that,
quelque chose ou
lol.
qu'on réalise quelque
Yeah,
chose,
I don't mind if I don't make progress in games because for me,
quand ça sonne faux,
gaming
quand
time is
ça passe
social
pas,
time,
on
so
sait que
I'm
Joe
totally
ou
down
Alicia
for
nous
it.
disent
Said, not the deathly
non, j'aurais pas
hallows.
dit ça, j'aurais pas agi comme ça. Et donc c'est amusant parce qu'ils font le jeu avec nous en fait. un
TR4
peu.
Chopin 4
His Majesty
said,
allow us to
yeah,
enter
the
the city by his
electric
side?
poles.
I allow.
Twisted Ginger, what have you had interesting to eat? Anything good today? Or the last few times?
When Cuphead came out in 2017,
Twisted
the first thing
Ginger
people noticed
25
was
said,
the
know
distinctive
the
cartoon
polls that
art style
keeps your
inspired by
phone
the golden
going.
age of American animation where every frame was drawn by hand. Now, Cuphead is back with a new adventure called Delicious Last Course with a whole bunch of new enemies and ways to die and a new heroine named Ms. Chalice. So, if you are up for the challenge, get
Twisted
ready for
Ginger
Cuphead
25
Delicious
said,
Last Course.
big cell towers.
I still don't understand. She's on a green screen. Why didn't they put something behind her? Anything. Even if it was a black screen.
TR4 Chopin 4 said, well, that's what I meant. Actually, I just am bad at my first language, and I have a goldfish brain.
You're good, Panda.
Legend
No worries.
confirmed.
Twisted
to
Ginger
go
has a
back
good
and
sense of humor
revive some of the
anyways.
material that landed on the cutting room floor.
Well, well, looks like it's bon voyage to our old pals Cuphead, Bugman, and the lovely Miss Chalice. They're off on their next adventure, this time to the fabled DLC Island.
The Delicious Last Course is more fantastical cartoon action.
TR4
it's a
Chopin
true
4
second
said,
helping of
oh,
screen-filling,
I'm not
boss
sad
battles,
or mad
imaginative
about
stages,
it.
and new
I
powers.
say to joke
This
about
new
it.
adventure and expansion
I
lets us
know
really
what
give
I
Miss
am,
Chalice a chance to
LUL.
shine.
Ashley Patrick 1998 said, lol, I didn't know Ken was on call with you. I
always
just
envisioned
happened
her
to look
playing
at
a
Discord
really
and seen
important
him
role
in
as
there.
part of the
Hey
main
Ken,
trio
lol.
of heroes. This
Ashley
was our
says-
opportunity
okay,
to
you got it.
further explore animation, music, gameplay homages, all of which we didn't get to in the
TR4
first
Chopin
game.
4 said,
I have been
hi
noticed.
Ken.
I feel special now.
You have been noticed.
TR4 Chopin 4 said, I thought I heard him.
The origin of the original Cuphead
I
character
love
we
Cuphead.
probably went through
Hi,
about
Mr. Panda.
300
I do not
concepts.
like playing Cuphead
We began
because I die.
brainstorming in the
But I love
1930s
Cuphead.
tradition of giving inanimate
is.
I've seen people
objects
play it, and I'm
faces
just
and
like,
personalities.
nope, I'd have a controller through the window.
TR4 Chopin 4
We really
said,
wanted to create a
Such a
central
damn
character
good
that could sit
game, but
alongside
so
some of the
freaking
iconic,
hard.
joyful heroes
Exactly.
we loved growing up.
It is
like
incredibly
Toast the
hard,
Cat,
but at the same
Mickey,
time,
Bimbo.
it's art. It's like you're playing art.
And
Yeah.
then one day we just had one of those
I think I would just
amazing
play
aha
just to watch the art
moments
style,
when a loose
just to
sketch
die.
of
You know,
a silhouette
it's
of a
definitely
cup
one of those
and a
games
straw
where
began
I
to
would not
take
have a
form
problem watching
that would
somebody play through it on Twitch
become
and beat it.
Cuphead.
Yeah.
That is better than I am at these kinds of shooting platforming games. Shoot 'em ups. Shmups.
TR4 Chopin 4 said,
I'm just gonna make it a channel redemption like 50k points. I'll play it
Having the chance to
LMAO.
re-explore
That's a good
this
idea,
world, to make something
Panda. I may
special
have
for
to
our
do that
fans
myself.
TR4
while taking
Chopin
our
4
time
Oh.
said,
and the little
Maybe
details.
By the way,
make sure we're getting them just
100k.
right.
Panda
Cause
So many ways
and
has
game
100k.
character
Twisted
has
Ginger.
been with our whole team through life.
Guys, do me a favor and go
These
here
characters have
Mechanics
become like
GG
children
and sign in with your
sorts,
Twitch,
links
and
and you'll
getting
get
kids
5,000
social
Stardust.
media
You can mess with me
chapter of
on top of the
our
channel
organization.
point stuff
Just
while
really
we're playing
cool.
games.
Yeah.
www.mechanics.gg/gamerslave. Follow me for free.
But I love messing with him during Fortnite. We could ban his helicopter, anything and everything, mess with him.
2016's
Stickers, stamp,
Oxenfree introduced the
Opachki.
supernatural coming-of-age story
Opachki.
of a teenage
Ashley
girl named Alex
actually got us during
friends
Tarkov the other
celebrating
night.
the end of a school
she did?
year on the
Yeah.
mysterious Edwards
We all
Island,
started freaking.
contemplating
I
the
freaked
futures
out
and accidentally
because I thought there was somebody there, so I like stopped moving and
Oxenfree 2
and that
Lost
caused
Signals
all the
brings
teammates
us a
to
different
freak out
kind
because
of
they didn't hear the
story.
Opachki
One about Riley.
because it was on my stream.
He's facing the
Oh,
choices
you? Oh, she
made
got
as a
you
young
with the
adult.
Opachki?
Yeah, she got me with the Opachki because we were playing PMCs.
Is Oxenfree 2.
You know what? I looked at my blurts. I do not have the realistic knocking, but I have two people that was able to
Said.
redeem it.
Like
How are they
do
able to do that? on
50K
You
my
can
phone?
search. You
I'll
can search
play
through the
it
whole
for
catalog.
30 minutes
Oh.
long.
What's the spear?
Oxenfree 2.
Ah, bit of a leap there. We could climb down here also. It might take a little longer.
Oxenfree was
I just
kind of
don't think we
interesting.
can gap.
I can make it, probably.
It's like one of those choose your own
Can you?
path
Sort
kind of
of.
adventures.
Well,
I mean,
we'll see,
it's
won't
more like a narrative-driven game with choices.
Riley!
What I think has allowed Oxenfree to have such a long life in the hearts of our
Splat.
players are these characters. It's all about the characters.
The characters of Oxenfree are intended to feel like people that you would know.
You're invested in their well-being.
The issues that they deal with are ones that everybody can relate to. What does it mean to lose somebody that you love? What does it mean to be entering a new moment of your life that you're totally unprepared for? It's open-ended enough that you can always ask yourself, what would I do in this situation?
Watch your step. I don't think this was meant for tourists.
It's sort of pretty, in a way.
No, it's amazing. At another life, I would have been a geologist.
TR4 Chopin 4
Or took at least
said,
an intro to geology.
Okay, I'm number 37
Nice, thank you for the follow.
Some really
Mechanics
relatable
GG
characters.
So-
said,
Crazy,
TR4
Trash Panda, in your
Chopin
stuff, you'll find a
4
Stardust-
just followed on mechanics.
Stardust wallet up in the top right.
Have the best time.
You can go to my
First
marketplace,
game really
and
tried to
then
kind of
there
focus
are a
on
bunch
few
of redeems
classmates.
for
This game
sounds,
is
stickers,
about Riley coming
and
home and interacting with Jacob, who
alerts.
is somebody who she
All those
went
make
to
me
high
do
school
different
with,
things. The alerts are
with
the
her
ones
father,
that really
you know,
mess
there's a
with me.
whole host of
TR4
characters that are
Chopin 4
along this.
said,
I think it does.
Okay, I'm on mobile. Does it still work?
It should.
Practically any point in town.
It should.
Completely underground.
Have you been down here before?
Me, personally? No. Some of the kids do. Or did. In high school. They'd crawl in here, light a fire, make out, or whatever. But I'm too little a fan of small, dark spaces to really see the desire.
I'm really looking forward to people playing with Jacob.
TR4 Chopin 4 said,
Oh, thank you for the
Hey,
host,
Jacob.
Panda. I
He's got
appreciate you,
this
man.
Questionable facial hair. He's got the hipster hat.
Funny how just a little light makes everything
Fatality.
more spooky.
It is a fatality.
And his animation also gave him that laid back.
When she missed that jump, that was a fatality for sure.
You're not being creepy.
Jacob actually has direct ties to the events of Oxenfree 1, and particularly the history of Maggie.
Say it again, Dexter. Omelette de fromage.
Story.
Hey, if you're on this frequency.
Yes?
My mom used
TR4 Chopin 4 said,
OMG, the Dexter omelette du
The cool thing about the
fromage.
radio
It's my favorite
is
episode.
It opens up a whole different axis of exploration to the player. It's not just exploring Edwards Island as a space, it's exploring Edwards Island as an infinite number of kind of radio frequencies. Certain objects in the game will resonate with certain frequencies.
TR4 Chopin 4 said,
DD, get out of my laboratory.
Didn't know.
Hey, it worked, I think. I mean, we're not dead.
The alternate timelines in the Oxenfree universe are really interesting because it allows the player to explore the possibility of going back and changing
TR4
the
Chopin
past.
4 said,
I had to make the bot say it like Dexter does.
Let's see if the time tear opened anything up.
The player gets to open these portals.
That's half of the
at a
fun with the
time and go
TTS.
through them and talk to these other ghostly characters. Portals are getting open when they don't want it to happen, and so they've got to deal with the ramifications of that.
Portals are fascinating, very beautiful, very mysterious, but ultimately very dangerous.
Jacob?
The stakes are very high for this one. One, we've got a new set of antagonists who are actually actively trying to open a portal on their own for some nefarious reasons. But two, while that is happening, we're seeing tears in time. Those tears are allowing things from completely other timelines to start coming in and out of our timeline. It's going to be much less about some localized little thing in this town, and it's more about the fabric of time and space kind of melting down.
I mean, look, when you're messing with the time-space continuum, that's just a bad idea.
Riley, come in, Riley. Can you hear me? Riley? Riley, are you there?
Interesting. That looks bad. Nice try, Panda. I almost looked at the door. I almost looked.
And telling lies. You don't just find one, you find 3 unreleased films spanning over 3 decades, and they all star Marissa Marcel.
Ashley got my wife the other day with that though. She like took her headsets off. She's going to the door. I'm like,
said,
It wouldn't work for me. I don't have a door LMAO.
I don't either, but I do have a front door that's not too far away. So it does make me like look over sometimes.
What is your name?
Marissa Marcel.
First heard about Marissa Marcel in 2015. I was at a party in Hollywood and I was listening into these old guys, writers, producers who were big in the 70s. They were swapping war stories, gossiping, and one of them brings up the story of Marissa Marcel. This actress who
TR4 Chopin 4 said,
I'm in the garage, but I built a screen in front of it so you can't knock.
I googled and found very little of anything online, but I was intrigued, so I continued to dig and attempted to find something more concrete.
Now, we know you from the movie that you just finished shooting. It is finished, right?
Yeah, it's finished.
Yeah. If you don't know, it's a bit of a fairy tale. So Arthur Fisher, the great director, who you probably know from his movies such as Marion and The Man Who Dreamed, was casting for his new movie, Ambrosio. And so instead of casting a recognizable face, he wanted to find some fresh talent. So he put the word out and saw, how many was it, 10,000?
I think it was over 20,000.
20,000. He saw 20,000 girls, and long story short, he picked you.
Yes.
2 years ago, we were approached by an anonymous donor who handed over this huge cache of film.
This is
And
like
it was footage from
Blair Witch
rehearsals,
Project
behind-the-scenes
for
B-roll,
acting.
and completed shots from the shoots. As far as we can tell, this is everything that remains of the 3 Marissa Marcel movies.
Before I go, I would like some token of our friendship.
Yeah, I've never played one of these real-time movie games.
They're really good.
Been a few.
Could have walked away from this. We brainstormed how best to use this footage, how to make it available to the world. So first we very carefully cleaned
TR4 Chopin 4
said the late shift is
The
good.
late shift.
but there were enough gaps where we weren't able to cut full movies.
So we took some of the ideas from my earlier games, Her Story and Telling Lies, the idea of a more exploratory way of viewing film stories, and we built on that. We created a virtual movieola, a way of looking through the footage as if you were back in the editing suite with Arthur Fisher or John Durick. And to build on this idea, we came up with a new mechanic, a kind of visual concordance.
Does this work as confession?
Exploration by match cut.
Good work.
That's interesting.
When you're watching, at any point you can stop and
TR4 Chopin 4 said,
Like the old 80s games. I forget the names, but it's on Netflix, the games that made us, I think.
Creating your own montage. It's both expressive and exploratory, like the best of video games.
How interesting.
When you have a situation like this, where no one really knows what happened to Marissa Marcel, people tend to fill in their blanks. Their imagination goes to dark places. I would not use the word haunted.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
TR4
That
Chopin
seems
4
super
said,
When you're alone in the house and there is
Night
a
trap.
burglar and
He lives
you
in
have to
Arcadia,
make
a
choices
utopian
not to
American
get
town in the
caught or
1970s where the
whatever.
future seemed
Night
brighter
Trap
than ever. Like the other
featuring
citizens
Dana
of
Plato.
Arcadia,
TR4 Chopin 4 said,
where viewers
Night
are secretly
Trap,
judging his
that's
every
it.
move. When Trevor learns the truth from a rogue technician, he goes on the
Oh,
run.
good. So there's more of the
How
Trevor
do you
Project
escape
now,
a world where everyone is
which
always
is basically
watching?
like the Truman Project.
En American Arcadia, nada es lo que parece.
Now,
Oh,
in its
sorry. It's called our
55th season,
American Arcadia, but still.
American
I'll be back.
Y es que Arcadia es en realidad el reality show más visto
Trash Panda,
del
thank you for the
planeta
lurk.
y está gobernado por rankings de popularidad.
Control subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Bienvenidos a Arcadia, una ciudad retrofuturista de los 70, donde todos los ciudadanos disfrutan de una vida de confort y de lujos sin saber que están siendo grabados las 24 horas del día. Para nuestro protagonista Trevor, que vive una vida simple, aburrida y feliz, esto es un problema.
Life was mundane.
Y cuando descubre la verdad, tendrá que escapar de Arcadia.
Stop immediately.
Run! Keep running for God's sake!
Por otro lado está Ángela, es el ángel de la guarda de Trevor. Es una hacker dispuesta a todo con tal de salvar a una persona normal, por el mero hecho de hacer el bien.
The hallway to the server room is tracked by 3 surveillance cameras. I need to get close to the cameras and upload the loop footage from my cell phone.
Uno de los puntos fuertes de American Arcadia es la dualidad entre Ángela y Trevor.
Interesting. So you're platforming on the one hand and then kind of stealth survival on the other.
Trevor, quick!
The crane!
Yes, trust me!
Oh no, no.
Tenemos dos tipos de gameplay totalmente diferenciados. Por un lado tenemos el side-scroller, el 2.5D, con acción y plataformeo, persecuciones y, como no, puzzles. Por otro lado tenemos la jugabilidad en primera persona, con un tono un poco más pausado, que nos lleva a experimentar mecánicas de exploración, sigilo y hacking, usando siempre los puzzles como parte central de la jugabilidad.
Yeah, this looks pretty interesting.
All the videos are uploaded and playing the loops. I can enter the server room now.
Y bueno, para American Arcadia las referencias visuales más inmediatas son el show de Truman, la fuga de Logan, el prisionero y...
Oh, Logan's Run as an influence? That's kind of
Lo cierto
nice.
es que muchos de los miembros
I
del
like
equipo
that.
nacimos y crecimos durante la década de los 70, por lo que no hemos tenido que ir muy lejos a la hora de buscar inspiración y referencias visuales, puesto que la mayoría las llevamos ya dentro de nuestros propios recuerdos. Muchos de los programas de televisión, series, concursos, etcétera, que veíamos en nuestra niñez, pues están presentes de alguna manera en American Arcadia. Una visión bastante brillante y colorida de lo que siguen los años 70. Los personajes, los ambientes, incluso el mobiliario, representan esta versión utópica y bastante kitsch de una ciudad de los años 70.
Siempre me gusta tener un tema principal para el juego y diferentes leitmotivs para los diferentes personajes que se van uniendo en una única banda sonora donde se van mezclando y representarán los dos mundos, tanto el de los 70 como el del futuro, mezclando elementos electrónicos y orquestales.
Hey, I can't see anything in here.
Jeez, man, just hug your teddy bear real tight while I try to turn on the lights, okay? Okay, is that better? Now, let's try to find a way out of here. Trevor, are you wheezing? You're in terrible shape, man. Did you get any exercise at all?
No, not since PE in high school. Because of my metabolism, I don't easily gain weight, so I don't usually do any...
Okay, I'm not here to judge your lifestyle or your dietary habits. Just save your breath and keep going.
In American Arcadia, what we want to tell is that you don't need to live just for getting likes on social networks. Just do the things that make you happy. You don't need to care about what the others think.
No, not bad.
Sensei Toga P said,
Oh, we're done.
Hello, gamers.
Sensei, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Hello there.
Hello there.
How are you doing this fine day?
And I made this one off of YouTube. So yeah, it's on YouTube if you want to look it up. I made
Well, that was not bad. So now we just need to find the Freedom Games, and then we're all set for the day. Freedom. Well, once I get that pulled up, we'll go back through what we saw in the Tribeca one. There we go. So we got 8 minutes. So, in the Tribeca Game Spotlight, we first took a look at Thirsty Suitors, an action-adventure RPG about a girl going back home who has to confront her exes, kind of Scott Pilgrim style, and her family. The Cub was a post-apocalyptic platformer with a very unique art style. As
Sensei
Dusk Falls...
Toga P said, thanks for the shout, my homie.
Of course, man. Then we saw As Dusk Falls, which was a realistic crime drama with some very interesting semi-realistic visuals. We saw Venba, which was a narrative cooking game, which I thought was super interesting, where a woman has to recreate her ruined cookbook from home. We saw a huge showcase on A Plague Tale Requiem. Oxenfree 2, Lost Signals, looks super interesting as well. Immortal was about an actress that no one can remember or find, and you can create your own montage of movie clips by pausing, finding imagery, and clicking on it, and it automatically takes you to other similar clips with that same type of framing. So that's kind of interesting. I'm not sure what the point is, but it's kind of interesting. I will be very interested in that one. And then we had lastly a showcase, a little bit more in-depth showcase for American Arcadia, which is both a 2D platformer for one of the characters and stealth survival first person for the other character. about a man who realizes he is trapped in a perpetual TV show and now wants to get out, and the hacker that's helping him. I thought that was a really good game spotlight, and look at that. They filled an hour. Not sure why Epic couldn't do that.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You missed some really interesting games in the Tribeca.
Hoop.
Really interesting games. I'd say, but the standouts for me were Thirsty Suitors. That looked super cool. Oxenfree 2, Immortal, and Venba. Venba probably is the one I'm looking forward to the most, which is a
Cool, I'll have to look that up.
narrative cooking game.
Oh, interesting.
It's about Indonesian family that moves to the U.S., and in the move, her recipe book gets damaged, and she has to figure out and recreate the recipes.
Oh, that does sound interesting.
It's super interesting. Great art style. You know, and they're not sure what their future should be. So I'm all for the narrative type of games.
Right.
They had a really interesting, realistic crime drama called As Dusk Falls. Thirsty Suitors is about a young woman who returns home and has to confront her exes Scott Pilgrim style, as well as her family.
Thirsty Suitors?
Thirsty Suitors. Great name, too.
I like that.
It's amazing. Oxenfree 2. I don't know if you ever played the original one.
Oh, the name sounds so familiar.
Basically, it used radio signals, and you could open tears in space-time.
Oh, I don't think I played it.
It's narrative-driven. It's really good narrative. The characters are super strong. But it's kind of like a side-scrolling 2D... I don't want to call it a platformer because it's not got that much action. But that's kind of the setup for how it looks.
Okay.
Then they had a game that was super like artsy and very interesting. I want to describe it as the Blair Witch Project of actresses. So the setup is that there is this actress that starred in exactly 3 movies, and there's no other film footage of her at all, ever, anywhere. And so this game director takes the 3 movies and makes a game out of it, in which you can pause at any point. Like, for example, if it's the movie about exorcism that she was in, you can pause and zoom in on the crucifix, and it will try and match it with a scene from the other movies. And so suddenly you're looking at a crucifix of pictures in a detective movie where they're asking, is this enough for a conviction? You know, and so it's like
super interesting.
It's super interesting. Yeah, it was kind of interesting. And then we got a little bit more of a deeper dive on American Arcadia as well, which is the one, it's the Truman Show, basically, one where the guy realizes he's in a 24-hour broadcast of his life and tries to escape with the help of a hacker.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So a lot of really interesting games. I've never seen a Freedoms game showcase, so I'm not sure what to expect on this one either.
Yeah, me either.
But this will be the last one for today, which should take us right up to 2 p.m. Thank you for the hydrate page. I'm hydrating with caffeine, so I'm doing it wrong, but I fully understand that.
I'm so proud. My daughter brought me Starbucks.
Ooh, that's awesome. Ooh, woo. I hope you're having a lovely evening, Paige. Do you have big plans for the weekend? By the way, I should put the server back up. Let me do that. I actually need to put a shortcut to that on the desktop because I reboot every time before I go live. Open. No. No, sorry. Open file location. Thank you. Oh. Nope, that's the wrong one. Go back. Dang it. Quick access. Yes, that one. Open file location. Yay, there is my start server.bat. Create shortcut. Drag it to the desktop. Huzzah. There, now the server is up. Since I'm not playing, I don't know if you can join it without the Steam code thing.
Oh, you're talking about V-Rising?
Yeah.
Yeah, we tried it earlier, and neither one of us were able to connect.
Well, right, because it wasn't up till just now.
Oh,
I forgot. Before I start broadcasting, I reboot the server.
Right, no worries. I totally get that.
Totally forgot about it. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no worries. I've just been playing on my original game.
Got it. So you should be able to connect to it now. But all right.
Yeah,
so I was really pleased with the Tribeca. By the way, did you watch the Devolver Digital last night?
Yeah, with you.
Okay, good.
Remember, it was fantastic.
It was fantastic. Have you watched the other ones?
The games are so innovative.
Have you watched the other ones from previous years?
That's the first one I've seen.
You really need to go back to 2017 and start there, because like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, they have their own games conference universe. Cool. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I've always been super impressed by their games.
Yeah.
It always has a kind of a similar bonkers feel to it, but they're always crazy innovative and like nothing you've seen before.
That one, what was it?
That's skateboarding.
Peakish Night? No, the one.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, yes, the one where you're in the book and then all of a sudden you're on the countertop.
I think that was my favorite thing I saw all day yesterday.
For real, that game I will definitely be checking out.
All right, so the Freedom Game Showcase is underway. Let's see what they've got in store for us.
Welcome back to IGN's Summer of Gaming. The festivities continue tomorrow, but right now, we'd like to let the good times roll. Freedom Games is a publisher founded in 2020 that was built on the very notion of partnership, supporting independent developers and helping them get their games made. In partnership with Freedom Games, IGN is proud to present a showcase of all the upcoming games they've got in the works. Enjoy.
It was always a dream to, make a video game. I guess everyone wants to do that.
You really want to make fictional worlds. You really want to make your own universe.
So we decided to leave everything.
What started off as kind of a passion project turned into having a small staff and full funding.
There's a lot of firsts here in this project.
We knew it was like kind of way more than we could handle, but if we just work hard and put our minds to it and make the game we want to make, we think we can be super successful.
Well, it looks like there's going to be a lot of varied games in this one.
Mm-hmm.
God chicken? Oh, okay. Good. That's just their... Somebody said Jesus chicken in the chat.
Is a cozy open-world sandbox crafting.
What the hell? Is that a toe?
Generation and storytelling. The player's goal is to improve their base and character while exploring a rich world with different biomes, races, cultures, and cities. We offer a unique dynamic class system for co-op multiplayer, enabling various playstyles. It's possible to play a game as a
inspired
fighter,
by the Adventures of Flapjack,
miner, trader, or even as a card player. Each player in multiplayer can play individually within the team.
What?
Some of them are exploring, slaying monsters, and doing quests from the cities. Others are building the base, farming and taming animals. Traders are building roads and trying to find unique resources from other cities. The team events gather the team together. Slaying a boss or organizing a beer festival can be team events. The world of Good Heavens is created procedurally. Moreover, the races, the cities, and their cultures, also the history of the city with its neighbors and their behaviors, are procedural as well. Players might come across wild combinations. A town of nudist elves are radical and aggressive as part of their behavior, so they're attacking anyone who enters their town with their clothes on.
Yeah.
Another
I want to see actual gameplay though.
BDSM-loving vampires or
BDSM-loving vampires.
It's a comedy game, and we do
I'm here
everything
for
with
it.
that in mind. Once we create the world with its towns, cultures, and history, the world will start interacting with itself. The cities will start evolving according to their cultures and their respective technology path. They trade with other cities and harness resources from their environment. If the player gives them the tech, they will continue their evolution. they will make new buildings. With those buildings, they will make new weapons, and eventually they will attack their rival city and destroy it. A single action by the player can lead to enormous outcomes. If you're watching this, then it means we want you on board as well. So jump in. What are you waiting for?
But yeah, we didn't see any.
I would say that it's an endless comedy engine that you can play forever. You can play Good Heavens in a casual way or in a hardcore way. It's up to you. The game has a massive scale map. We have different biomes and we have different resources and animals and monsters on each of these biomes. And we have also this NPC and cities layer on top of this. So you can build your own base and you trade between those cities and you try to find a balance in this world in the end. And every time you restart the game, there's a new challenge waiting for you. Some of them start as a
I'm
and
guessing it's going to be like
small town, and
Don't
then they
Starve
become
together.
a larger town, and then they become a city, and at the end they became metropoles. But in order to arrive into that latest stage, they need to find all the resources that specific culture is requiring to evolve. You're trying to find out what's going on. You get quests from them, and then for yourself, you try to improve your base, improve your character. So you kill some monsters, you hunt for some animals, and you craft some things for your base and yourself. And every time you restart the game, you find that these races and cultures are different from the previous game. And there's some kind of a new story in between them. That's the procedural part of the game. These cities will have different ambitions, they will have different relationships with each other, and you will find different quests in each time you restart the game. It enables you to tell different stories every time you restart the
I wonder
game.
if it's still super
We don't
early
want a linear game,
because they're only showing
that's
off
the same
artwork
every time
assets,
you
really.
play. I mean, the magic
Right.
of procedural generation is to give you a different challenge every time. So you're building your character, and
Yeah, it seems like they're trying to
you
accomplish a
try
lot.
To build a farmer character, for example, or a warrior character, or a trader character. Starting with the biomes, each of these biomes can hold different races, and each of these races can have different cultures. Depending on those cultures, they have different buildings and classes in those cities. So those guys you can trade with, take quests from, and just go into some dialogues with them and try to find out about the rest of the world. So depending on how you start the game, single player or 3 player or 7 player, the difficulty of the game will change.
Oh, it
Our
is
procedural
co-op also.
generation works quite well. I was afraid that it wouldn't be this easy to handle
Up to
a
7
huge
players?
map like this. It would create some problems.
That's interesting.
The second thing is the combat system we are developing right now is somehow better than many of these current multiplayer crafting games, I would say. It's been around a year since we started working on the early concepts and research about procedural generation. It took us some time to overcome some of these technical challenges. We're not the first overcoming those, but it took some time nonetheless.
So yeah, I don't think they have any actual gameplay to show, just all the concept art. Symphony of War.
Legends tell of a golden time in years past of great clashes, heroes,
There you go,
and
Ken.
triumphs.
This looks super hardcore. Looks super in depth too. Wow.
Hey everybody, Phil, lead designer for Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga. 6 years ago, we set out to create a brand new strategy RPG series, and today we're finally ready to announce the first title's official launch date. And that launch date is right now, today. Please go check it out at the Steam store. RPG fans, we think you're going to love this one. I want to send out a special thank you to everyone who's followed and supported our development along the way, and to everyone who gives it a try. We hope you enjoy playing it as much as we enjoy creating it.
20% launch discount. It looks like super hardcore.
My name is Phil, and I am the co-founder of Dancing Dragon Games. Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga, is the first in a strategy game series that we are developing. It is a political war drama. Your protagonist is an Imperial Army officer. Some shocking events happen. You get framed for murder. You have to clear your name. There's so many twists and turns, and you saving the world as you do in these games.
$15.99, not bad.
I love to experiment. I want to be able to set this up and then auto battle. I want to have a little bit more automation, and Symphony of War delivers that exactly.
It has automation.
It's turn-based, and the bulk of your micromanagement is done before you go into a mission or a chapter in a home-based sequence, and I love that. In the home-based phase, you will be able to buy stuff, and that's, hire conscripts or mercenaries. You can buy artifacts at the shop. You'll be able to tech up. You can go into the support conversations and have the characters interact with each other, react to the events of the world. You can do friendships, bonds, which is love and romance, and family. Tactical phase is the other half. Your squads that you've built are plopped down into a map. Boom, that's my army, that's my setup, it's beautiful. Mission go. So we've got open terrain, which includes your plains, your roads, grassland, stuff like that. And you've got your rough terrain, what's your woods, your swamp, your townscapes. You have your squads, and you've painstakingly made their formation, chosen their class, chosen their leader, their traits, their artifacts, and you send them in, and you go, and then you sit back and watch. The enemy is pretty clever in this game, I gotta say. Hats off to my programmer for that. So, I love the classes. There's heavy infantry, heavy cavalry, light infantry, archery, firearms,
Jesus, man,
and dragons. You start at tier 1, and then the ultimate is your tier 4. You start as a piddly little guy with leather armor, and then you upgrade to a guy that's a little bit cooler. Now he has full plate armor.
ITS Pagey said, "Ooh."
Really decked out in awesome, gilded armor.
Yeah, this is super hardcore.
We've done a really good job of getting a really big wealth of pixel art that we can use, and it's beautiful, very well animated. Yeah, class system looks freaking good. There's things that will shock you, and there's things that will surprise you, and things that will delight you, and things that will crush you. It's just very visceral. The world setting and the characters and the history, it's all
for
years
15
and years in the making.
$15, that's not
I want
bad.
this game to really convey that it is an expression of.
They were saying about 40 hours
how magical that feels to
complete
whisk
the
away into a fantasy
main
world.
quest line.
Trust me, it's awesome.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, it looks super hardcore too.
There was a time when we forgot who we are. We were ungrounded and destroyed our world in the name of greed. But now, we remember. We remember that we are not in control of nature, but we are part of it. The world is our healer.
Well, this looks like another survival.
Grateful. We are grounded by the air we breathe and seek balance with nature.
Green Hell or the Forest.
We are not separate from the universe. We are an awareness of ourselves. Every grain of sand, every forgotten star in the night sky, And every ray of life-giving energy is part of us. You are here to survive, and you are here to find this wisdom. There is a stillness waiting for you. Go and find it.
Dang it, chat. Maximum
Retreat
dome.
To NN.
My name is Justin Hosford. I'm the founder of Head West Studio, and we're making a game called Retreat to Enin. Retreat to Enin is first and foremost a survival game with a more relaxing angle to it and a little bit of mindfulness mixed in. I was trying to make a Zen kind of experience, and I'd never seen that in a video game before as a core mechanic. Your abilities in the game are attached to your spirit level. If your spirit level drains, your health starts to drain, and you lose the ability to do things like light a fire, craft items, sprint, hold your breath underwater for very long. So you need to keep your spirit level up in order to be more effective at survival. And the way that you keep your spirit level raised is through meditation. Meditation's had a profound effect in my life. It seems like something that maybe the world could use even more of now, and if this little game can help even one person achieve that, I think that it's reached its goal.
Gently close your eyes and take in a nice, deep breath.
For years, I was a film and television composer. Because of that, I was able to focus a lot of energy on the score to this game, and I didn't want to just do the obvious chill Zen music. You know, I wanted to make something emotional, even sad at times.
It's interesting as a core mechanic.
As connecting and beautiful as I possibly could.
Gasmask Zero, welcome to the stream. Hello, friend.
Hello there. To connect people to nature, what we've done is made a very lush, full, rich environment. It's not procedurally generated, so every path you take, every valley you walk into, every corner you turn, I tried to make it have its own personality. On the main island of Enin, the tropical island, there's going to be creeks, ponds, surrounded by a huge ocean. And when you go into the redwoods, that's a much larger area. If the player is going to get lost, that's where that's going to happen.
Gasmask Zero said, "This game looks right up my alley, lol."
Yeah, I think the meditation as a core mechanic is an interesting one.
I kind of want this to be a game where people get lost sometimes. There isn't a map or a compass. All you have is a home icon on the last place that you slept. The player's going to kind of have to watch where they're going and just keep an eye on where things are. You got to get out there. You have to explore. There's a variety of animals to hunt on all three biomes.
I have to look because I don't know what to press.
There are wolves in the game, and we have gillnet fishing.
What do you do?
Basically,
what
don't know what that clip
you can collect the scrap wood and driftwood and turn that into a beautiful
Evil Within
technology.
That sounds about right.
There's no wasted item in the collection system. Everything has a purpose. It's a hope and a dream that
Gasmask Zero said, "That was Martha's Dead."
That was Martha's Dead.
And not continue
she is now.
Gasmask Zero said, "Crazy game freak."
Looks like it.
Elementary, basic survival, all the way up to building this huge dream retreat. Even when the player gets done with the story of the game, they have the option, if they want to at any time, to return to this huge base that they've built and continue meditating and just have this place they can go to relax anytime they want. I want this to be a game where people just
this looks interesting.
It is. I'm not sure it's my
peaceful environment that they use their creativity to
like
build.
I'm not a huge I know I'm playing V Rising now as an experiment, but I'm generally not a huge survival game kind of fan as I sit here and play Tarkov, and but you know, that's kind of secondary to the FPS side of it.
I think it'd be interesting if they could tie in some kind of actual sensor to detect like heart rate or something. Yeah, to where it's a true meditation
Gas
game.
Mask Zero said,
My
gives
name
me
is
a peaceful Green Hell type game.
Yeah,
recently
Gas Mask Zero,
settled
they
in a
announced
village
Green
in
Hell
exile.
VR yesterday.
A quiet and isolated place near the sea. But during the annual fair, something happened. Armed troops attacked the village and tried to kidnap us all. I barely escaped, only to wake up completely alone. Stuck inside this place that doesn't feel like home anymore. I am starting to lose all sense of reality. While I was investigating the village, I discovered a deeply rooted sickness. When I started to sink into its abyss, I was finally able to see more clearly. Because even if this place is constantly challenging me, it also keeps pushing me to question everything.
This looks
If
right
by
up your alley,
chance
Gas Mask
anybody is
Zero.
listening, please.
Yeah, I'm up for that too. I love make you
I'm not
think
going to
games.
last much longer. It's now or never.
Gas Mask Zero said, heck yeah.
Q3. Looks like a third person.
Hello, I'm Melvinio, the studio director of Elsewhere Experience, the studio behind Broken Pieces. I am also the sound designer and audio director for the game. Broken Pieces is a game that's set in a coastal village in France. It's an adventure game where you play a character named Elise. There's like some kind of paranormal
And I'm super into
going
story
on
games.
happening inside the
Yeah.
village, and she cannot escape.
I want to feel like I'm experiencing a movie.
Our goal for the game was to really catch the attention of the player, and to do so we had to do something inside a world that's feeling very real, something that's tangible. You
Dang it, chat.
try and make the player believe in something, and then you switch their perspective.
They
If
thought the
everything is
name of the
very
game was
realistic,
Broken
then
PCs.
when you have things that are paranormal, they meet in the cross point with the realism. The player would question at first and then integrate inside its perspective of the world. What we really wanted the player to feel is the anxiety and loneliness that the main character Elise is feeling.
I know when I sit down to play a video
Loneliness
game,
is
anxiety and
difficult,
loneliness are the two
situation.
things that
Oh, gosh.
I'm wanting to, out of my
There's
gaming
usually only
experience.
one character inside the game. You don't talk with anybody. You don't interact with other people. You don't have music. When you want to play music, you actually have to use the tape player inside the game.
Oh, and isolationism.
And I think that's what life is about.
There's no music. Oh, you
have
can
to-
choose to play it.
Right,
I
you
see.
have to pick up the tape deck and actually
Because
use it.
there's so many
That is an interesting concept.
music.
It is, but
You
it's
have
like-
to have this constant soundscape of what's surrounding you. We did a lot of recording where we live, and we really wanted it to be very present. All the environment were done by my associate Benoit. He drew most of his references from the region we live in and from the places we see every day. Old architecture surrounding us that are not seen a lot inside the video game industry.
Gas Mask Zero said, Scum has
We are
that same
very
message.
Huge fan of puzzle games, of course, and puzzle are
If you don't
very-
like the
very
game, Gas
interesting
Mask,
because
you
they-
don't have
they-
to call it
they
Scum.
give you the opportunity to insert stories
Oh,
and
you mean the
they give you
game, my
opportunity
bad.
To talk
I'm
about
kidding.
things that interest you.
I knew what
and
it
they give you
was
the opportunity
already.
to use the world fully and the exploration and the space you are in. The game is pretty unique. You know, the features there's inside it, the way we made things, is very ours. We didn't compromise on that. Thanks a lot for checking out Broken Seed with us. Et on espère que
Is
vous
it
avez
bad that I
pour-
wrote for the
Merci.
summary of this game? Third person adventure game, isolationism, loneliness, anxiety, the game.
Yeah, you mean Mist?
Hi everybody and welcome aboard. I'm Stefano, co-owner of Stellax Software, and this is our project, a minimalistic narrative game called Monorail Stories
Interesting.
in a modern-day pixel art setting. So what's the game about? Well, The game will star two different protagonists, Sylvie and Amal, who live in different cities and travel each day on the same monorail, but they never meet.
Try not to get murdered by a gang on the subway.
Opposite directions. Along the way, they will meet different
It's a
people,
monorail.
make different choices.
Oh, okay.
They are sharing a common story.
No murders on a
Because what
monorail.
one character does,
Although it is
in
good for
truth,
alliteration.
has consequences on the route of the other character. So every choice the player makes will have repercussions. Every choice will bring the player to a different story and to a completely different ending. But what does this game have to offer? Well, so first, the game has a story mode with branching storylines and multiple endings. But we also want to offer something new and not common in this kind of games. So we decided to add an innovative asynchronous multiplayer mode, where what one player does in his turn will impact how the story plays out for the other player.
I need Sierra to come back,
But not least, we also
make a new
want to
King's
offer
Quest, a new
content
Police Quest, and a new
with
Space
new
Quest.
contents added regularly.
Good luck with that.
Okay, that was it. Thank you for traveling with us, and I hope you enjoyed this short first ride on the monorail.
Twitch integration. That's interesting because it is multiplayer.
Stefano.
I hate
Welcome aboard.
playing single player games on
I'm the
stream.
owner of
I feel like I need to do
very
multiplayer
small
always.
husband and wife game studio. My wife's she's artistic director for the game, and this is our project, a minimalistic narrative video game called Monorail Stories in a modern day pixel art setting. So the game will start to different protagonists, Sylvie and Amal, who live in different cities and travel each day on the same monorail, but they never meet because they travel at different times and opposite direction. So along the way they will meet different people, they will make different choices, but they don't know they are sharing a common story, because what one character does on his route has consequences on the route of the other character. So basically every choice the player makes will have repercussions.
I am blown
Every
away
choice
by
will
these
bring the
1
player
and 2
to a,
person
different
dev
story,
teams.
to a completely
Right?
different ending.
It's so much
We
work.
have around 10 different endings in the game.
At least when they're husband and wife, they understand the schedule their spouse has.
We're really surprised at the players. It was a huge challenge for us because we tried different ways to manage all these different paths that the player has. And what we find out really to focus everything on the relationships with the other commuters on the train. Monorail Stories is really about ordinary people in extraordinary everyday stories about commuting, human relations, and destiny waiting to be discovered. In a world where everybody's screaming so loud, we love to whisper. So we really want to give this kind of experience to players. The game not only can be played, of course, in single player, but we added this innovative asynchronous multiplayer mode for 2 players. Well, in the multiplayer mode, 2 different players take turns controlling the 2 main characters. It's cooperative, so we share the same experience, but the choices made by one player during his turn will impact how the story plays out for the other player. Be able to play with a friend of yours or with a complete stranger and share the journey together, knowing that your choices will impact somebody else's game. That's what the game is about.
Oh, this has a
playable,
demo
you can,
already.
Play it online, or you can play it on Twitch. The streamer plays as one of the 2 main characters, and one of the viewers.
That's
can
super
join the
cool
game
that
and
it's got the Twitch
play as a
integration
second character.
for second character
So really
play.
be able to participate together, so play together with the stream. We spend a lot of time working with this plugin because we really believe that adding the multiplayer mode to narrative games will really bring something new and fresh and exciting to the experience. It's really a minimalistic game. You have simply, the characters can only move left and right. They have a button to interact with everything, so it's very, very easy to play. It's really a game to enjoy. Our idea really came up from our daily commuting and trying to imagine what's the story behind all the passengers, all the other commuters. If I start talking with somebody of them, will my life change? Will their life change too? And it's really a game for pondering life that explore intense and touching stories. Simply enjoy.
Q3 of this year.
ITS Pagey said, I'm a head off. Have a good one, my dude.
Paige, have a wonderful day. I hope you have a great evening and get some good rest tonight. You're a rock star. I appreciate you. Give you a shout out as you go. Oh, did you finish Elden Ring? I know you're planning on finishing it last night.
ITS Pagey said,
Congratulations
yes.
on your third time
ITS
beating
Pagey said,
fourth time.
It is now platted.
Oh, you platted it. Nice. Congratulations. Monster Tribe. I wrote absolutely nothing for it.
ITS Pagey said, Hardcore gamer haha JK, but yeah, Bloodborne next trip.
Nice. Enjoy Bloodborne. It's fantastic.
Of Boundless Games. We're currently working on Monster Tribe.
I wish they would release that for PC.
It's a Monster
ITS Pagey said, anyway, have a good day. Thank you.
You do the same. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you
This
next
game
time.
apart is we decided to go for more of a team-based battling combat, and so you actually use your entire team throughout all battles, and you have a lot of exploration elements that I find maybe aren't explored in most games. Through exploring the environment, you're going to come across a lot of secrets, whether that being treasure or resources or materials that you can use. There's 4 types of gathering you can do. There's harvesting, fishing, wood cutting, and mining. This system helps to give a sense of collection and accomplishment, and almost adding a grinding element to our game. This is our downtime, our off time, to offset the balance between battle after battle. What makes this game open world and, non-linear is you can tackle any of the areas in the game at any point that you want to, and you can take them on in any order you'd like. Collecting monsters isn't the traditional throwing some kind of orb or object at it. And so in our game, instead, what we've done is we've created a system where monsters drop DNA as a battle reward. You can then take it to the DNA stations, and you can use these to actually revive and resurrect these creatures to then, have them on your team. Monster mutations is a mechanic in the game where you can mutate them using resources and items. And so originally it started off as just a way for us to get more variety in monster encounters. That opened up to about 300 different combinations of creatures. And so we just kind of thought, like, why not throw that into the player's hands? That changes their element, their class, and also their design.
I mean, this seems cool conceptually.
Once we actually get into the battle,
But for me, I'm totally put out by the art style.
So you'll
Agreed.
have 4 slots for your monsters, and so you can have a 4 versus 4 battle.
It's a little
and
too
it takes
simplistic for me, I
place
think.
on a 3x2 style grid. You can have moves that hit all squares on the battlefield, or
I
just
do
the
like the
front
team
line,
combat
or the
kind
2
of
middle squares,
idea.
dodging moves,
That's
and kind of predicting what your opponent has in their arsenal to strategize through more than just using the right moves on the right guys. You also have to worry about your position, the enemy's position in this group-based, turn-based combat. We've been working on this game for over 2 years now. I'm just proud of the entire process of making it and becoming a better developer because of this game.
And again, I think this is a one-person dev team, which is crazy. That's 8:15. Neon Blight.
It's a lot of money for one person to make.
Well, that's the thing, right? I don't know. There was a...
I'm sure there's publishing and all that.
Yeah, there was a thing that came out a while back in 2019. There were more games launched in 2019 than the entire previous decade's worth of games.
Wow.
And 2020 increased it by 30%, and I'm not sure what 2021 and 2021 ended up as. I haven't seen those figures yet. So discoverability is becoming so difficult
Hard, yeah.
for a lot of these games that they don't make a lot of money.
My name's Enrique. I'm a solo dev for Neon Blight, which is a small
Solo
cyberpunk
dev.
game that I've been creating for the past 4 years. It's been a huge passion project that I've built since I was 17. I describe Neon Blight as somewhat Metroidvania and roguelites. I use the term Metroidvania loosely because it's not a platformer, but it has those kind of elements of an open world map where you explore different areas.
This looks better than the last one.
Especially with the bosses and some of their attacks. You go into a room and then you shoot everything you see without worrying about anything. So it's an open world game where you kill bosses and
it's
you
a bullet
go back
hell.
to your shop and sell guns, items, and anything that you collect in what I call the outer border, which is the big open world combat area. If you survive, you can go back to town and sell your weapons. So the story, basically she's an ex-cop and she becomes a gun shop owner as her retirement, and she's dragged into this bigger than herself story of trying to collect the ultimate weapon before, something bad happens.
So it's like Moonlight, or was that the name of the game?
Makes the player question what kind of world they're
Moonlighter?
in. I think it'll lay the grounds for further expansions of the world. There's the main hub called Eden, which is a small town that your player lives in and has her gun shop in. The Neon Stop, which is where you buy all of your items to put in your shop, couches, display units, anything like that. It's a town where you can interact with NPCs and stuff like that. And then there's the outer border, which is the combat area. It has 7 different biomes in it. An abandoned forest, the Lone North I call, which is like a snowy biome, a bunker. You explore different shops, talk to some people. I'd say the combat feels pretty solid. It's fast-paced, it can get hectic. There's a few different mobs. There's one called the Demon Gangers, which is basically your generic pistol, shotgun, auto, rifle kind of group. And
I
there's
was
the Blight
actually
mobs, which is
fairly
the runner that
interested
runs after you. There's one
until
that kind of
I
has
realized it was a
sword,
bullet hell.
I would say kind of where it's just
I
these
agree
head
with that.
bursts, and then there's
I've
bullets
never
that fly
been a huge
everywhere.
fan of the
There's
bullet hell
robots
genre
also.
games.
Quite a bit of variety.
Twin stick shooter, whatever you want to call
Will
them.
be the same without the music. Our composer is incredible, and every time they push something out, I'm like blown away every time. On a personal level, it's very much a labor of love, and for the genre of roguelites, the genre of Metroidvania together, and I think that people that like cyberpunk games will find some nice things in my game, especially in the art style and the world that I built, and that my composer has pushed forward with the audio and the music.
That's soon.
Hello,
July
welcome
11th.
one and all. Prepare your limbs, contestants. It's game day. That's just nasty.
Death Race 2000 American Ninja Simulator.
Yes. I will pass.
Slash Builder.
Designed simply far too hard, and it's cruel.
I probably should not use Death Race 2000 because no one's going to know what that is.
Unless they're older.
Unless they're older. But even then, they might not know what it is.
That could be.
But I'm going to leave it nonetheless for now.
It's kind of like referencing the Cube movies.
Everybody's like, this will be a good drinking game. Or a more advanced Ultimate Chicken Horse.
Right.
Or side-scrolling Murder Fall Guys. Yes, all of the above.
I first started getting into games probably about 7 or 8 years old, tinkering around with game engines. I started putting games on the web, Flash games and things like that. I always liked the idea of really silly deaths, characters getting blown to bits in like a cartoony way. It's usually an area of frustration, but when you can see your character's head just flying off and blood's going everywhere, it's like, you just got nothing but humour there. I come up with the idea of having like a Ninja Warrior / Total Wipeout death.
In other words, I like Monty Python.
I was actually working 2 jobs at the same time as developing the game. I'd have all these fantastic ideas while I was there. You know, I'll be on the checkout just thinking about Slaughter League, and then by the time I get home, I'm just like, we ended up deciding that it would be best if I worked full-time on the game. This game, it sounds corny, but it's changed my life in that way, whereas no other game had before. It's just flipped my life to where I want it to be, so to finally be able to do this as a job is just insane. I love it.
I do think it's exciting that they're giving so much attention to these really indie developers.
Well, that's what most of these outside of the Summer Games Fest ones are designed to do.
Ooh, I like the look of that van. Space van.
Space Stardew Valley.
I would be in for that. But again, another space game.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't going to say anything, but yes. It's now Stardew Valley in space.
Oh, interesting. Is it's almost like an adventure game though.
No, it looks pretty much just like Stardew Valley. Get your quests, you do your stuff.
True. There's the farm.
You build your farms, you cook your food apparently now too. Oh, and how you go about it is different. That's interesting. Oh, no, you're right. It is then also an adventure game. A Zelda-esque.
Yeah, because I was going to say there's more story elements than Stardew had.
One lonely outpost.
I'm up for this.
I've always thought that I would be good at making video games. My mom just sent me a picture of a drawing I did when I was like 8, titled My Own Game. I was diagnosed with Asperger's autism as a child.
That line.
I basically kind of just told myself, there's no way I could be in management. But through therapy as a child and then continuing my own efforts.
Not the autism. I'm just behind.
Now I'm doing
I got you.
Okay, good.
I understood what you were saying.
Through this process, I've really learned how valuable people are.
I'm a horrible person because I just want to say this guy still needs to touch grass. But beyond that,
yes. No, I was referring to I've always thought I'd be good at making video games. My mom was really supportive.
The value of connection.
I'm just saying, if you prop that giant axe up like that, it is not going to stay upright.
It's so top heavy.
I know that's not what I should be concentrating on, but
No, I know. I do the same kind of thing though.
oh, weird. The axe is your health bar? Pretty art style. It's pixel art for sure, but and you lost me.
Yep, Metroidvania.
Yep, that's what I said. You lost me.
I do love the Metroid game.
of Shadows.
Did you play Hollow Knight? That was a great game.
I did. It is a great game. Zombie survival game. I'm just...
Third person escape from Tarkov.
Space, or zombies in space. This is the year for zombie games for sure. I thought we'd actually see this ebb a little bit, but it's only gotten more.
Gotten more, yeah.
Humanities.
I'm yours, the lead game designer of Humanity.
Yeah, I think they're running out of names for games.
Survival game that you can play on your own, or even better with friends. We're only actually a team of 3. Well, we're nearly 2 years into development of like the actual game. Humanity's just sort of formed like naturally, nothing to what it is like right now, which is we're pretty proud of, to be honest. Let's think realism, and then can we make it fun?
I mean,
the open world is one of the main things because the map is pretty darn huge. I think we're up to 8 by 8 kilometers, so people are going to get lost. You can literally go anywhere you want. You can find spray cans, and then you can like track where you are, and it's that way of like mapping out where you've been. So there'll be
Crodad, did you do
zombies,
Ori and the Blind Forest?
There will be other.
I did. I enjoyed that one as well.
AI like bandits, gangs, some friendly, some not. We have like random item spawners that are created for each building.
This reminds me to what's the one everyone's playing right now? The zombie game. It's isometric like this.
No one looted them before you, or
Project Zomboid.
Lucky day, and that loot is there for you to gather. We decided to do multiplayer from the get-go. You can play alone and be the survival guy. Playing with friends is definitely how the game was made to be played. That's what we want it to be as well. And we just felt like it'd be so much more fun. So you could like have a community of say 3 different of your sort of buddies, and you could sort of go different paths to sort of cater for the whole community. That one be a builder, one be a combat guy, one be like a farmer, that kind of thing. So yeah, you could kind of mix it up and get the best for like a community. You can kind of like invest in the character, so you can kind of level him up, develop skills, gear it towards a play style. But if you die, you lose everything. To learn your lessons from the last time and don't make them same mistakes again.
Don't say kind of again.
That was one thing we wanted, is that build anywhere. If it was an apocalypse, you had your own house, you would use what you could to fortify the house that you currently live in. I don't know, the fortification is just one of my favourite parts of the game at the minute. That was one of the things that we first started on, was we literally began with fortification, and then we expanded to there from like, okay, what if someone wants to live in the woods and just be like a hunter? So then we've gone for your traditional logs, build walls, build fences, basically give the player like freedom to kind of build wherever they wanted. Build in a supermarket where there might be some decent food and like maybe like higher ground. That's what we wanted to do. It's literally freedom of the player. That's like story writing. They can kind of play their own way. Say that I'm proud of like what we've done as a team, really. First game that all 3 of us have ever done. A hardcore survival game that is fun to play. And we hope that our passion for these games shows in our game, and people just enjoy surviving in our world.
That's a TBD coming soon. Sands of Aura. ARPG.
Calamel is in its twilight. The sands have buried its kingdoms. Corruption unburies its subjects.
Oh, this must be the one that we saw with the sand skip at the beginning.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You've missed some interesting games.
Yeah, Comcast was here. They gave me a new modem. Still not going to keep them, but they're running a speed test. This still from Freedom or Tribeca?
This is Freedom.
All he did was give me a new.
Did he test the line for noise?
No. All he did was give me a new freaking modem, dude.
Did you tell him you wanted him to test the line for noise?
Yeah. I told him where the lines was. I told him how many houses were on my block. I told him where the only house on my block.
And what did you say when you asked him to test the line?
Nothing. He went outside. He asked where the 2 boxes where the rest of the cable was. I showed him where it was. He only left the testing machine inside. He goes, "Oh, your lines are good. I'm just going to give you a new modem." And with the new modem, it's the same speeds, and I'm still... Nothing's changed, dude.
Yeah.
It's just a new modem.
Yeah, you have to be kind of... Oh, that's it. Looks like it's over.
And that's why I'm going to
it's not.
for the fiber.
Not over.
I am Michael Schistick.
Okay.
I'm the art director for Sands of Aura. Sands of Aura is an action RPG in like a post-apocalypse fantasy setting. You're getting on your sand ship, you're cruising across this desolate wasteland of sand that was caused by this spell plague from ancient times. And the player is gonna unravel and figure out why that happened and maybe what they can do about it. But it definitely emphasizes on action RPG being the difficult, kind of brutal,
This one's
learn to
$25
play it kind of way.
in the Steam store
You
on
definitely
early
will
access.
die a lot. I love a good boss encounter. I love overcoming a difficult situation. And it, for a lot of people, can be very frustrating. But the accomplished feeling that you get from overcoming these challenges, we think is the most rewarding thing you can have as a player. These bosses are like the climaxes of those areas, of those levels. So when you get there, we want them to be these cool, amazing, difficult, and almost cinematic encounters.
Well done.
The combat is not as instantaneous as a traditional action RPG. There's a bit of weight to the character's swings and actions, so you do have to be deliberate in what you decide to do in combat. Learning how to do that dance with them. You got the dodge timing and you got the swing in, you got another, like the whip attack, you paired it at the right timing. Like, it feels amazing when you're getting that dance down. The deaths will become less punishing and they'll come less often as you grow in experience as a player, and we really hope that the people have the willpower to get over that point.
Looks like a Ronin.
We talked about the grind and how difficult the game can be and how challenging these bosses are, and the boat is almost the opposite of that. It's the breath of fresh air of like, okay, I can kind of reassess myself, I can think about what I want to do. You can ride on those sand dunes and you can gain speed if you go down the waves and hop off them, and you see the whole horizon in front of you of all these different features. And we wanted the design to be that whatever feature you see out in the distance, there's something there to go and explore. The simplest terms I could qualify how our art style looks is grim dark light. I think when you go completely grim dark, it's just kind of oppressive and overpowering. So we decided to have this mix. There's a lot of gray tones, there's a lot of like beiges and browns, but you'll get these interspersed scenes on the islands themselves that are brilliant with color and foliage and flowers. And all the different things that you can see in the game, like everything has a meaning, a reason, a story, a purpose. Every dead end has a reward. If it's loot or armor or reward, whatever it is, or an NPC or a character, like there should always be something in every nook and cranny. And that's made the level design way more interesting and worth exploring.
Loot collecting simulator.
We want you to play
that's
with
fine.
different builds. I've always loved in MMOs and different action RPGs when you get to build the character you want to play. That actually mixes up the gameplay, that actually makes you think about what you're doing in combat.
Oh yeah, they
We
have
want
full
you to have that
samurai armor in
customization,
it.
So we needed to make sure that the armor and weapons and everything that you find to create and craft and customize your character is as unique and interesting as possible. The more inputs you have, the more infinite in range of combinations you can make. So there's things like the rune
Jimmy
system. The rune
Julius
system lets you
said,
build specific stats
looting
into your
sim is his dream game.
I like looting sims too.
You do haste runes. But
Yeah.
on top of those, there's Spellblade, which is an elemental enchantment that you can add. Then you have like fire, ice, and lightning that can vary the combat in different ways. And then on top of that, there's also armor sets that have very unique set effects that make the gameplay very different in how you approach combat. And then the weapons, there's weapon heads that have an effect. There's the weapon handles that affect the animation and have
Good
effects.
God.
And then finally, there's pommels that all have.
Wow.
this is hardcore for sure.
Being able to build the character you want to play, that was what we wanted to do. Going forward, there's going to be these big patches, and there's going to be a lot that you can check out, and that's worth playing. I think we have an incredible team of artists and programmers. I'm proud of our team, I'm proud of our game, and I hope everybody enjoys it.
What's it coming out on?
It's only Steam.
Meet
It's
Dar
already in
Bunny.
early
Said,
access.
Meet me. Hello
$24.
everybody, smiley face.
Grab him.
Just a quick little hop by to let you know that Gamer Sledge
What was
is
the name of it
awesome.
again?
You're awesome.
Cheer 10,
Don't
enjoy
have
the
to
rest
do
of
the
your stream.
cheer. I
I'll
appreciate you though. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for kind words. Let's get you a shout out. Are you streaming tonight? I think you are, so I will come and alert.
What was the name of that one, Mark?
That was Sands of Aura.
Hands up.
You missed the super hardcore JRPG, dude.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Uh,
It's called
Did
Symphony of War. It's $15 on Steam today because it launched today.
Oh, I see it right here. Symphony of...
Super hardcore. 180 different units you can create and upgrade. You create groupings, formations, and then it's auto combat. So the combat plays out once you initiate war. I think they're just going to give us like a blitz of not talking about trailers to take us up to the end. You also sent me something via Mechanics, your profile. I will look. Oh, you're broadcasting tomorrow. Okay. Another Don't Starve farming simulator? Don't vampire. That's what somebody said in the chat. Voltaire the vegan vampire.
Meet Dar Bunny. Said, vegan, vampire.
I know, right?
Meet Dar Bunny. Said, a veg puree.
Pixel art, platformer, dual stick.
Jimmy Julius. Said,
ARPG?
Venus flytrap vampire.
Terra Ieta? Lol, what? Alright, so it's a post-apocalyptic card battler. Post-apocalyptic open world card battler / survival RPG. Death Drive. Pixel art. Space. Again. Space. Colony. Builder. Mars base. Hey, more zombies. I'm telling you, space or zombies. Or space zombies. That is the theme. Tower defense. Zombie tower defense. 3D zombie tower defense. FPS. I knew it wasn't going to be a very creative name. Oh boy. Wait, these are all different games. No, it's not. Monster Sanctuary. No, it is different games.
I am Crash Bandicoot today.
Adopt a Wait, what? Yeah. 4 different games. I'm so confused what that was. Okay. Now they're just doing a B-roll with a bunch of stuff that I can't keep up with. Cat Cafe Manager I have seen. Well, that's probably going to do it for them.
For me, playing games is like building memories.
We're pouring our passion into this game, and it motivates me.
Making the game, it just feels like this surreal experience.
I come from a background that has nothing to do with video game development, and now it's my entire life and my new career.
All right, so that's going to do it for today's
New releases.
Not E3. We'll recap here in just a second all the different things that we covered in this Freedom Game Showcase, starting with, in just a second. Let's plug my Stream Deck. Again, I mean, really small games from small devs, but I thought there were some interesting ones in there for sure.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
So you said Symphony of War. I just added that, and then you said Sands of what? Of Aura?
Sands of Aura. Yes.
Is that O-R-A?
A-U-R-A. Aura.
A-U-R-A. Oh, Aura. And well, hopefully.
There we go.
One or both.
So let's recap all these games here in just a second.
Yeah. Well, I'm finishing up the part.
So for the Freedom Game Showcase, we started with Good Heavens. It was a procedural co-op base building / farming comedy engine Nudist elves and BDSM loving vampires, co-op up to 7 players, TBD, still in early development. Symphony of War, super hardcore strategy JRPG, 180 units, groupings, formations, tech trees. It launches today. Automation for combat, $15 on Steam. Retreat to Enon was a survival base biome builder with meditation as the core mechanic of the game. Maximum Domage, coming August 5th, and for consoles next year. Broken Pieces with a third-person adventure game. I wrote for my notes, isolationism, loneliness, and anxiety, the game. Because that's how they described it. Monorail, but it did look pretty. Monorail Stories, pixel art, minimalistic narrative story, asynchronous multiplayer of about 2 people on a monorail, and also has Twitch integrations. The demo is out now. Q3 is when it's coming as a full release. Monster Tribe was an open world RPG with team-based combat where you collect monsters by collecting DNA after battle and revive them to join you in battle, as well as mutating them. Monster Tribe is a pixel art game that drops 8/15/22. Neon Blight was a Metroidvania pixel art roguelike bullet hell. That one's dropping July 11th. Against All Odds was a Death Race 2000 American Ninja Simulator / course builder. One Lonely Outpost was basically Space Stardew Valley with Zelda action adventure on top of that. 9 Years of Shadows was a pixel art Metroidvania with a pretty axe. Humanities was a zombie survival game, open world solo or co-op. Sands of Aura was a 3D ARPG selling for $24 on Steam. It had a pretty unique art style. And super hardcore, lots of customization for the main character, the main character's weapon. I'm just adding that note.
And it is full controller support for Sands of Aura.
Oh, there you go.
I'm actually looking at it right now.
Tyrant's Blessing was a JRPG. Voltaire the Vegan Vampire looked like a Don't Starve clone coming in 2023. Terriata was a pixel art platformer, dual stick ARPG set in possibly China, historic China, or feudal Japan. It was kind of hard to tell. Death Drive was a post-apocalyptic open-world card battler survival RPG. Mars Base was a pixel art space colony builder, and Blood and Zombies was a 3D tower defense first-person shooter game. And that was everything we saw. Looking through the list of everything we've gone through today, there were a couple that did stand out. Probably the ones that stood out from the IGN Expo for me would have been Gory Cuddly Carnage, the cat on a hoverboard that kills unicorns. That was definitely probably the day's WTF.
You gonna get that one?
No, I mean no, but it's definitely the most interesting one. I'm looking to see the Rotten Reich.
Oh my God,
looked interesting, but I'm still not sure about the content. So I'll have to see about that. The Beneath Orisa was probably one of the standout ones for that. Also, River City Saga 3 Kingdoms was a 4-player co-op beat 'em up using the Arc engine, so that looked kind of interesting as well. From the Netflix show, not much. Epic Games Store Summer Showcase. I think PC, that Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. That was probably the big one out of that one. That looks like a hack slash base builder 2023 Epic exclusive. From the Tribeca Game Spotlight, Venba, the narrative cooking game, Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals, Thirsty Suitors, and then Immortal, those all look like the stars of that show to me. And then from this one, probably Symphony of War, Broken Pieces, Monorail Stories, and maybe Sands of Aura were probably the standouts for me from this one. But interesting stuff all around. We have more. This is only day 2. We still have 3 more days for Not E3. Ken, welcome to the channel.
Everything's catching up.
Night Rider. Catman Jones, thank you for the follow. I didn't realize you weren't following. How are you doing, my friend? But thank you for the follow.
Hello there.
Glad to have you here. We will be back tomorrow. Well, actually, we'll be back at 7 p.m. tonight with Fun with Friends Friday. That will be happening tonight at 7 p.m., so make sure you join us for that. But as for tomorrow, 8 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Central, 11 a.m. Eastern, we'll start with the Guerrilla Collective 3.0 at 8 a.m. 9:30 a.m. will be the Wholesome Games Direct. 10:30 a.m. will be the Future of Play Direct. 11:30 a.m. will be the NetEase Games, and 12 p.m. will be the Future Games Showcase. And then 2 p.m. tomorrow on Kokeshi Ken Media's channel will be our live AEW Rampage reactions. Sunday, we'll start 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Jones live
Pacific.
Said, doing well, bud.
Good, I'm glad to hear it. Sunday will be 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern. 10 a.m. will be the Xbox and Bethesda game showcase, and then 12:30 will be the PC gaming show. And then that will lead us right into 2 p.m. Our Sunday Streamer Tech Support show follows after that. And then Monday will be 10 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. to 5:30 Central, 1 p.m. to 6:30 Eastern, starting with at 10 a.m. with the Xbox Games Showcase Extended. 1 p.m. that day will be the Guerrilla Collective 3.5, and then 3 p.m. will end Not E3 with the Capcom Showcase. And that will lead...
I can't see that on Monday.
Yeah, so... But we'll be back at 7 p.m. tonight, so make sure you join us then. Let's...
V Rising.
Yep, V Rising will be fun.
I wasn't able to get into the server today.
Friday tonight. Well, it should be up now. You should be able to get into it, so no problem there. Let's see. You know what? I know exactly who we're going to raid. I never get to raid them because I'm never on it this time, so we're going to raid Great Games Live. As always, thank you, everybody who came in and followed,
Star Wars,
cheered,
said,
lurked,
have an awesome stream,
told us to have an awesome stream. Thank you, Ties. I appreciate you. If you're on YouTube, make sure you hit that like, subscribe, and of course the bell icon to be notified whenever we upload new content, which is every single day of the week, Monday through Sunday. Live. There we go. And thank you to all of our supporters. I do have to shout out our most boss of all the boss supporters, Shank the Noob. Without him and all the folks you're seeing here, what we do would not be possible. So I appreciate all of you coming in, lurking, hanging out, chatting, redeeming stuff. I appreciate every single one of you. And we will be back at 7 p.m. tonight. Until then, thank you for joining us for Not E3. We'll see you tonight for Fun with Friends Friday V Rising edition. Until then, be excellent to each other. And of course, game on.
Game on.